No, it took me like 6 tries for it to finally go live. When the weather's like this, my whole net is hokey pokey. It's a mess. So coffee is coming, so hopefully that will be a good enough sacrifice to the master of dungeon. Is it dripping?
Making me have to pee.
Fathom's right over there.
I know.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's one of my wife says, "Do you want to take me to work?" I was like, not really. Will you take me to work? You asked me a simple question, I gave you a simple answer.
Yeah, I love it when they do that. Hey, would you like to?
No.
Yeah, yeah. Do you want to? Do you want this? Do you want that?
I want to. Well, but I want to. Okay, I guess we're going to, but you don't want to. Yeah, but you asked me if I wanted to. I
Yeah,
don't
well, I
want
gave you
to.
an honesty. It's not like, will you take me to work? You know, more of,
Take me to work and then pick me up. I'm like,
well, I have to,
I'm trying to be nice about it.
I have to bring my wife to work. Yes. From my, the walk. Oh, the walk. You can take the four-wheeler for all I care. Yeah, but it's raining. But my truck is right there. I'm like, I take my truck. I don't want it. I don't like to drive the truck. It's too big.
It's a mile, fine, okay. Marcus forgot about it.
No,
He is no.
no, what that means we get to go look for property. Thank you. Can we find an appropriate group of them? We will find and we will clear it. Oh. Yeah, sure. Give it hours.
Look, couple minutes.
Couple minutes.
Please, a couple minutes.
Just waiting on the master of dungeons to do it. You redid your bar? Except it's just on a. No, no, the bar is put away. That's just when I bought all this stuff, had a lot of bar things. Yep. And that particular thing that one's on. Yep. That's from one of the dungeon crawl folder book things. it kept falling off. I said, screw it, I'm just gonna trim it up and make it permanent.
Cool. Breakfast down. Oh,
Yeah,
I had mine earlier.
there you go. That goes with the coffee. Fruit with the other stuff.
Mm-hmm. This is how we help Ron build his world. We give him gifts, so he gets us to put the parcel of land, and then we can build our castle on it, and we can just help expand the development of his world. You have somebody who makes these? Etsy. I tried to find them. I couldn't find them on Etsy. Yeah. RPG Gear or RP Gear. See if I can find it all, see. Yeah. FD. Favorite, maybe I'm favorite. Okay. RP. Yeah. Yeah, RP Gear. And you get the initiative practice. I mean, if we had uh,
And
the file, we could get somebody to print them off. But, oh yeah, they're just so stuff. Yeah, they're just, okay, there they are. Yeah, they're just 3D printed.
yeah,
I don't have a 3D printer. I do, I just don't have it set up. I have no clue how to use it yet. It was actually given to me by Alan. Right. Oh, look at that. Eat? Yeah, it's down there. I just grabbed a couple of energy drinks and I asked the lady down there at Crowley to just give me a cup with ice in it. Okay. I forget to put my
Mhm. Kids, I think, forget mine. Yep, and too bad we lost our road. Poor guy. Lost our road? Yeah, he's still in that pit. Oh, hey, why weren't you on earlier? You could have avoided falling into that pit trap. Oh, yeah. Oh my word. Whoa. What did you do? Turn civilian on us? Well, okay. When you say you woke up at 9 o'clock, it's like not. You didn't say I woke up after going back to bed. Of course. Well then. All right. We're. I think we're gonna go look for a piece of property, someplace that we can do. Well, Mr. Ern? Well, I don't know where you're going. You look at me like I could read your mind. We're going to go along this way. We're going to go along that way. You've never decided. I'm just sitting there waiting for you, man. Man.
Show me the map. Where's the map?
The map is the world. You're sitting on a city. You head north. It's along the river. If you're more along the south, it kind of cuts like this. Is the bay. I don't have a map of the
Local area.
local. I have world map.
Just can't really.
We're gonna go. Basically, we're going up the river.
Yeah, but the world map is see you're here. Here's Aeronaut.
Yeah.
So sorry. Here's Aeronaut. So you got the river up or you got the bay.
Okay.
Okay, so
Is there any kind of an island over?
there's one.
There's one.
Yeah, there's one.
I mean, there is that one right
There is that one. It's still the island's still there, if you want to call it that. There's a big old circle with all this blue flame shooting out of it. Yeah, there's that one.
There's that one.
There's one.
But no, we also have the one with the hag coven.
Yep. There's that one.
Uh-huh. Further up.
I don't think we're gonna be ready for
No.
taking on a coven of hags. But we're looking for up the river.
Are you going to use the paddle?
We have access to a boat.
And yeah.
Then we can hire somebody to sail it for us.
What was the question?
Masterwork, rapier. Would that be done in 12 days?
Oh,
And
yeah.
leather armor.
Yeah, it does take long.
Yeah.
Weapons are a heck of a lot easier to make than armor. Because they're just measuring it, and the only thing they measure is your grip. Okay, you got a good grip there.
We're not in a town, we're in a big city. Anyway. Yeah. Awesome. Very protected. So we're actually looking about heading up the river, looking for an island to build our. Looking for, yeah, we're looking for an appropriate set of real estate for us. No, that was Thursday. But do you want to take on a coven of hags? This level? Uh-huh. That would, yeah. Yes, it would. Okay.
So yeah, I'm all about like I said, I don't care if we do right on the river and do a moat.
Yeah, like I said, looking for an island preferably, or we can just grab a piece of property on it and dig a moat that goes from the river around and out. Doesn't matter, but I prefer an island. Built-in moat. Yeah. I told you we were in a boat.
Yes, but then you start river, and then you start the other way to build around. So I don't know which way you're going.
No, we're only going one way.
We're only going one way. You're definitely going one way.
Yes, we are going. We're going.
Who's got the boat?
The hired person.
Who's got the boat?
We do. I do.
No, I can't remember who had the boat.
I do. The boat. I know these guys won't RP it. Won't do it. So I'll tell Ron. Remember, I am the widow.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember the boat.
Yeah.
You have to excuse me. Fine, this crap here is driving me crazy.
I know.
My character didn't know about the
It's funny. My wife thinks, "Are you sure gonna pay her? You're sick." I say, I'm not sick. My allergies, but you're all stuffed up. Yes, the allergies.
Yeah.
I can tell I'm not coughing. I'm not hacking, and then I'll suddenly start hacking and coughing, and she it's sex. I'm like, ooh. I say, oh yeah, see that?
Yeah.
Ew. I said, yeah, it's the asthma. I said that's what this is. I have no cold. How can you tell? Because I'm not drowned. I'm not down and out. I'm not coughing and sneezing and I'm all stuffed
big
up.
difference.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Allergies and the cold. Yeah.
And it's funny because she's like, like, no, that's all this is. It says it has all the symptoms of a cold, but I'm not dragging. I'm not hacking and coughing and feel like I'm just dragging because of a cold. No, I'm annoyed and upset because I'm laying down like this, and then I get something. I gotta turn this way in there, and that's my, they go all over.
The side starts leaking out. The side
Yeah,
starts
I'm like, oh,
then you lay this side, the side starts getting all clogged up. The side starts being clear again.
yeah, it's like, yeah. And then of course it builds up, and you hack it all out, and I'm like, let's do that again, Okay,
So we are up the river.
you are.
Yeah.
Up the
We don't
river,
need a paddle because we have a sail.
but it's shit creek.
SCHITTS.
SHIATES.
Okay.
Site.
So we're up Site Creek. Do we have a paddle just in case?
It's a cell.
The sailboat.
Do we have a paddle just in case?
On the dinghy.
Okay. So we do have a paddle. Up Site Creek with a paddle.
Yeah, this so you know, this boat has it's a fishing boat.
No, this one's been modified to carry passengers.
No, I'm just saying it's a fishing boat.
I'm familiar with the boat.
Rick, your modifications, because think of it as it's kind of like a smaller version of a dhow. So part of the modifications are you have two sets of oars. Because again, it's not this major long thing, but you can put 4 people on then you put it on just like the dhow, and you can. And if you have bad, the hot weather, no wind, it always had that, but you modified it. So yeah, you can put the people on the benches and heave ho, along with the central square rig sail.
But we always have to go to the widow in order to see if we can use it.
Correct. So yeah. Rick remembers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he walks up, and only he goes up, and she only lets him in. He knocks a certain ding 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 ding, and then opens the door. It's me. Goes in, closes the door, and then the widow will come out and say, "Yes, I'll talk to him. You guys can use the boat, but I gotta have my time with him first." And so he'll go back in here, and very loudly, to make it very prominent. And then he'll come out. All right, okay, let's go get the boat. So
Must have done something, right?
who's selling the boat?
The higher group, we've already gone through.
I don't remember. This is a legitimate question.
So
because I'm focused with
I
two
remember-
games.
I
I
remember
don't recall.
he said we could borrow the boat, but we had to use,
Well, no, at
we
the
had to hire somebody or whatever.
time,
Right,
but the modifications were to carry passengers,
right. Which are you? The player characters are the
our
passengers.
passengers. But also when we're not needing it, passengers are done. And we have a crewman that's doing that.
Right, but you have to pay the crewman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, the widow, because she's nice.
Correct.
Will pay the crewman.
From the funds gained by the passenger service.
You're not doing a passenger service right now. You are the passengers.
That's fine. We'll pay.
That's what I'm saying. You, for this particular case, because I'm running this off the top of my head, just kind of going with it.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, you are the passengers. There are, 4 passengers, because Jared, I
Yeah.
don't know about next week, but you would have, or
No,
or he can stay behind and kind of guard your little home area. So it's up to you. I have his character sheet here as a straight up fighter. I don't mind anybody using him, as the muscle. So that's not an issue. Usually, DM to the players. Usually, my issue will be if some other one is a magic using person of some kind, be it a cleric, be it a wizard, whatever, because their skill sets are different. And if you have one like that, you're kind of going all over it to figure out. But if I have a straight up fighter like Jared, yeah, he has some special abilities there, but they're I can hit you harder style abilities. It's not a problem to say, okay, I'm going to run the character. The only difference is I will not. That's the one thing guarantee is I will not kill the character unless that person is here. So as a DM, I do little special things. Okay, you kill him out. I'll leave him out for a bit. Hey, you can't use him because he's KO'd or he's bleeding out and he's got a rest. I'll do something like that, but I will not kill the character. So if any of you guys ever make a straight up fighter and you can't make a week, somebody else uses it, and I fireball you and the whole party dies, well, miraculously, you're the only one that survived. Maybe floating.
They all landed on top of you and protected you.
You may be floating down the river, charred thing, but you'll be alive.
I just leave it off. Love it.
Yeah. So, and Steve knows that. Without you being here, I won't kill the character. I'll hurt you real bad, but I will.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Just to let you know,
It's tomorrow.
it's tomorrow. I will either A, be online or showing up 6 to
Eh,
6 to 1/2 dozen yards.
if Dave doesn't get here till around 6, I'm not that concerned with it.
But yeah,
And the question is if Mark can make it physical or not.
but
If
Tony,
he's here physically,
Tony will be here.
Tony will be here. If Mark's here physically, at least I can kind of take it in gear.
Was Tony back playing again?
He is.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
And Mark surprised me because he actually showed up physically last week. I'm like, who's that?
I thought it was last Thursday.
No,
Right. All
Okay.
right. When did you show up?
last Friday.
Was it Friday?
I haven't seen Mark in a long time.
Yeah, he wasn't here Thursday. He has life and taking his wife to work like other people.
Yeah.
That's why he's like this on Thursday morning, but he's able to come that last Friday.
Okay.
No, it was Friday. Yeah, he can never be here physically. Can I throw a rock at him? I have these nice rocks now. You know what? I'd love to find a whole set of these, but I doubt they have it.
They don't. If I could have found a full
Yeah, those are nice.
full set of those,
Oh,
I would have been through a whole set of those.
That's nice. Oh, of course. That's me.
Double one.
There I go.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 times ago also. All right. Ron, have you tried your new paintbrushes?
Oh no, not yet. I literally, I know we digress with it, but I promised Jared. He found me building a A10 Warthog.
Yep.
I kind of felt in a model mood, so I had to finish that up because he really wanted it.
Yeah,
And I
absolutely.
told, you're gonna have any model I have, and Hobby Lobby, all their box models for 40% off. So I made a mistake of going there yesterday because Susie wanted to go to Marshall's. I went there yesterday. So okay, so I got myself another A10 Warthog for me, plus a P51. Well, because I gave him one of those earlier. I'm sorry, a P40 Warthog. He took mine that I built earlier because he loved the dragon face. So I'm like, okay, I'll replace mine. But I don't know why, because he can have all of these anytime he wants.
Yep.
So my focus was the A10 Warthog. I wanted to get that done, and he took it home
That's awesome.
last night.
It
So,
is awesome.
oh yeah,
Super cool.
Those are memories that he will absolutely love, enjoy, and cherish.
and it's so funny because he loves it because of his ADHD, and also he loves it for a specific reason. And the only reason he loved the A10 was because I had smoke coming out the back.
Oh,
Okay, and all it is cotton.
cotton. Yeah.
I just pulled it out. So yeah, I see these other guys making these models, and this is what they do. Of course, they put lights in it and paint it away to where it looks like flames. But I can't do any of that. I'm not to that degree. I just stuck it in it. Oh, I want that way. Okay, and then of course he goes to pick it up. Where's the smoke? I said, oh well, I had to take it out to finish painting and everything. And I showed him just stick it right in there. Oh, you. So yeah,
Jared's an awesome kid.
he is.
He an awesome young man. But
Well, he's a kid. They're all kids.
yeah,
I saw all of my kids even when they're
Yeah.
late 20s and 30s.
Yeah.
my daughter is going to be 29 in a couple months. I'm it's like she's a kid.
But Jared is a kid, but that's the autism ADHD thing. But he drives fine. He has a full-time job plus a part-time job because he still works 1 day a week at McDonald's. So yeah, I mean, all things considered, for his issues, he's doing fine. So that's good.
Not here, never mind.
He's not at that extreme where
Not at your level.
nobody's at my level. I'm a case that they've never been able to figure out. But no, I mean, he's not at extreme where he's got to have somebody constantly with him. That's why he'll probably live at his mom's until who knows when. Because he's not ready to actually know what it means to have your own place and deal with all those bills. He's not ready for that.
No, he would need,
He would need assistance with it. They'd have to set it up where it's the government help and auto pay kind of thing, so he doesn't have to think or worry about it.
so once you and Rhonda are no longer in his life, passed on.
Oh, Rondo will be in his life longer than me. That's just the fact of it.
Well, just like Karen will be in my kid's life longer than I will.
Yeah. So that's
But-
just a fact of the matter. But it's all good. And he knows that all those models, all the things he looks at, he's like, I don't have the room for. I say, well, you have to figure it out at some point or other, because when I'm gone, they're yours. You know, they're yours. He's not going to do anything with them. He thinks he can go out and sell them all, but it's like, no, you don't understand. They're not worth anything once you build them. I mean, you're welcome to. You get a dollar here, a dollar there, but they're really not worth anything. And Jared will come and say, well, I like this one, this one, this one, this one, and we can sell off the rest of them. That's fine. But I did tell her, because when it comes to TMS, if you want to sell that thing, says you better not get less than $600 for it, because that's what it costs me to get it. So I pointed out, see that right there, hon? That's $600. No, that's not no. I'm going to sell it for $20. No. Ain't going to happen. She's like, really? When did you buy that? Because when you went to Indonesia, and I could buy something without you sitting there giving me a hard time about it, because you buy $1,500 purses. So there you go. And then you get the. Yeah, that's just, I get things when I save up, but she doesn't know is. And I know I digress a little bit, but part of that is I just want to finish my coffee, and we'll kick it in. It's fine. But like when we go shopping every week.
Yep.
And she'll buy some things and I'll buy some, because her kids, they know she's not working and I'm trying to deal all of this by myself. So they send her an allowance, and that's just the Asian way. It's okay, mom, mommy, daddy's handling this. You buy the food. So this past month, should I say, not weekly, but this past month they sent her $300. No, each sends a bit. So we go shopping, and when we do that, I'll draw out $40 in cash. 20 is for my therapist for their tip, and the other 20 I put away, and I just keep it handy. And every 100 I stick it away. I've got like $800 stashed away right now, and that's going to build up until I say, okay, I've got this amount of money now. I can go and do something. Have my fun with it. And she goes, where'd you get that? So this is what, every week I put so much away. I give myself an allowance. And it accumulates. Because I don't take it out of the bank. I don't go and say, oh, I'm going to go get this thing. It says I have this cash. But I used to use a card all the time. Yes, I use my card, and then when we go to the bank, I put it back in. Because I don't like carrying that much cash on me. It's like, okay, we're going to the bank. I stick my pocket and I put that back in. But I take it.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Me and my wife have our joint bank account, and then both of us have separate bank accounts.
Yeah. People. My brother goes crazy. What do you mean you guys have separate bank accounts? I says, well, they're connected jointly. They're at the same bank, but they're separate. How come? So I do what I need to do, and she knows what she has to do what she needs to do, and that's the way it is.
Like I take $50 a week and put it in my personal money, and then everything else goes in the house, and then that's that $50.
Well, I have an emergency fund too. I have 50 that automatically transfers that goes from one account. Because there's actually 3 accounts on it. There's my account, my checking, her checking, and my savings. $50 a week I have going to my savings, and that's emergency fund. There's like 6,000 in it right now. That is emergency fund.
Yeah.
I don't even count it as being existing. No. She's like, you've got this money. She says, no, I don't.
Nope.
She goes, but and she learned her lesson with the car when the FJ died. She learned her lesson as to why I do this. Because we went and got the FJ, and I told Steve the story, but the FJ totally, it died. I really should have pulled off to the side of the road and gotten a taxi and getting somebody to tow it, but I was so close to Toyota, I didn't want to spend that money. And you're looking at, I'm doing this with the brakes, okay? I was slowing down 5 car lengths behind to slow down between a stop sign. I wasn't waiting till the last second. And I had people honking the horn and everything like that. I'm like, I don't give a damn, because you don't understand what's going on. I put my emergencies on. I pull off to the side and I'm going around me. And when I pulled up into the Toyota over here, there's a little hill. Well, I had to gun the gas to get up the hill. Because I'm like just very little gas. I'm doing like 20, 25, just literally, like coasting, not even touching the gas unless I had to. So I had to push it to go up, and I had to drive around in a circle and wait for the force of the movement to slow down enough. And I just waited until the car stopped.
The brakes on it?
Everything was gone. Every single light. It was whistling like a banshee. Everything gone. And I had the guy go out and take a look at it. I says, look, here it is. It says, if you get in there, it says, you better tell the guy to either push it or something. There's no brake. There's nothing there. And they milked it in. And even while they're in there looking at it, no. And I started going out there looking at cars, and Susie didn't understand what I was doing. It's like, I tried to explain to her, I've been around. She's not used to having her own car. Because she was in Jakarta, it was always a bus or a friend who would take her. She had friends who would take her wherever she wanted to go. She never learned to drive. They never had to. Comes here, and she's like, and of course she has to walk over here to take the bus to go where she wants to go if I'm not available. I'm like, there you go. So she never dealt with, when a car dies. Yeah. You frickin' know.
When it's dead, it's dead.
And when it's dead, it's dead. And this was dead. I didn't need them to look at it and start telling me. I mean, when this is screaming, when the alarm bells are literally so loud, your tinnitus is going like crazy. It's dead.
Beyond resurrection.
It is moving only on the momentum you already gave it. Because once you stop it, it ain't coming back. So I go out in the lot and I'm looking at other cars, and I saw that thing, and I looked at the prices. I didn't care anything about the car. Don't start giving me this sales pitch about the car. That's in my price range. It's an all-wheel drive. My shopping day is done. I'm a guy. I'm done. So they're looking at the car, and I already know. And so I'm sitting there, and I just pulled the guy over. I said, look, I'm looking at this vehicle. The guy got the wrong vehicle to start with. He thought I was talking about a RAV4. I was not. So I'm like, this is what I'm looking at. I'm not here to bullshit. I want that payment to be less than 300, no more than 300, give or take 10, 15 bucks. I'll live with that. But right around the 300 range per month. How much down do I need? And he was caught flat-footed. What? Huh? What?
Yeah.
So he started, oh no, to get that, I have to get all that. And I'm looking at the price he's giving. So wait a minute, this is the wrong price. This is like 12,000 more than what I'm looking at over there. So that's, dude, I think I'm gonna go double check this thing. And as soon as he was sitting me up there, that's the other part of the sitting there with me too. And I'm like, he tells me, go double check, because he looked at the price too, because I told her that car's not coming back. This is what I'm looking at. I said, oh, okay, no, because he knows I control money. Yeah, really. So go up there to look at it again to double check the price. And there's a lady standing there, and she's talking to the guy, and he had the keys in his hand. And I went up there, and then like any DM, you got right off the top of your head, you gotta do things. I walked up there, I went, oh, I'm sorry. We've been looking for the keys. But why? I just bought this car. I hadn't bought it yet. The guy's like, oh, she's like, oh, really? I said, yeah, literally just now we're looking for the keys. Now, Dad, look at me. Oh, that was nasty. It didn't come out. Oh, yummy. Excuse me.
Yeah, gargle.
I know. How's it drives her crazy too? Because I can't get it to. She doesn't understand it's coming from the lungs.
Yeah,
and it can only go so far. I'm used to it. She's not. I am. So I go, yeah. So I get the keys and I go back in and I sit down. I lean over to Sue. They go, maybe, yeah. We just bought this car. But don't understand. We just bought this car. Mm-hmm. End of story. And I told her afterwards, watch the go. Oh my God. I said, yeah. And I came back with the price. I said, look, guy, this is the price of the car. I said, well, this is, and then I looked at this, dude, you're doing the RAV4. No, that blue one over there. He had to go look. Oh, the Toyota Cross. Says, yeah, I wasn't looking at it. That is just that 10,000. Yeah, I could get it, but the payment, everything would go above everything, that extra 10,000. I says, it's not as high as I like, and that's mainly because in the summertime, I'll be down here with it. So it's not as high as I like because of how that is. I said, but the RAV4 is really what I wanted, but that price range was just a little over what I wanted to do. So I said, well, don't you want to test drive it or anything? I looked at him and said, it's a car. But don't you know how it feels? It feels like a car. He's like, well, most people test drive it. Okay, it's a car. It's in my budget range. It doesn't matter. That's it. So, how much
Down.
to bring it to this? I'm sure you need $15,000-$20,000. Okay, I will test drive it to go get your cashier set. And he's just like, what? That'll be my test drive. I said, I got no car. I can't go get it. My car, that car's dead. So that will be my test drive. I'll drive it to go get cashier check and come back. Well, what else? It's not for you. It's a car. In my price range. Doesn't matter for me. That's it.
Test drive it. I'll test drive it.
Yeah.
Play on it. Like,
so I drove it, got it, came out. He didn't believe me. He's like, I could tell by the attitude of the guy. He's like, no. And I came back, $20,000 cashier check. There you go. Now let's go through the rest of the process. So I can go home.
yeah. So I can finish going to the grocery store like I started my day.
Yeah. So all said and done, I pay it's like $253 a month because I got some other things added to it. You know, warranty. I actually put in a 10-year warranty.
Yep.
On it.
I think we did. I did an 8 on my truck.
Well, the 10 it still kept me below $300 a month, and that's why I said, hey, because they had the 4, 8, 10, and then I got the price for each one. And when he said the 10 is this much per month, I said, well, that's still below 300, still in my price range. Let's go with the 10. Because unlike my boss at work, who every 2-3 years has to go out and buy a brand new car and then bitches about he's got no money. Well, because you don't pay off your cars for one thing.
Yep.
So,
I mean,
but that's why we got that.
I got mine. Basically, same. It wasn't dead.
Yeah.
It wasn't dead when I pulled in, but Karen and I needed.
No, mine was dead. It was dead.
But we're doing some financial gymnastics.
Uh-huh.
All right. We didn't have 20 grand to put down. So we're paying $450 a month.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing of the starting of the story is now she understands why I always put so much away.
Yep.
That 6,000 in the bank right now was almost 30. Yeah. I just did a transfer, got the cashier's check, boom, there it is. And that's why. Never count my savings as money in the bank. Ignore it.
I have a transfer going from our bill account, which is where all our money goes, and into, because we got our financing through a service credit union.
Right.
The Military Connected Credit Union.
I know this.
And so I have, every 2 weeks, we're having half of our money go into our savings account. Yeah. And then they're drawing.
Then they draw it out. Yeah.
We're doing it every 2 weeks.
Been there, done that.
But because once it's paid off, we're still going to have that money deposited.
Yeah. You
take it out.
Yeah.
So we're going to have either repair funds or
when
down
you
payment.
do a refill, I definitely need it.
There's almost no.
There's milk. Don't worry about it. I literally went shopping yesterday and totally forgot to get my creamer.
Okay.
And I knew that when oh crap. Crap, I forgot the cream.
All right, now you've done your coffee. Can we do a little bit of shopping? And I can get you another one soon.
Yeah. But no, that the whole story had to come out because we're talking about.
I know.
The only difference is Susie and I won't do the theaters buy a used car. That'll never happen. I've tried it a couple of times, and yeah, they sound great, but there's things wrong with them that you don't know, and next thing you know, you got problems. At least for me, even though they're certified, well, they're only certified for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. We did get a used one, but we have 10-year, 100,000 mile warranty, powertrain warranty on the thing. And we have
A lot of places will do that. They guarantee that. My 10-year is, I literally went in,
and I have a bumper to bumper.
which I didn't know. I literally went in this, because I only got, when I got it.
Yep.
And the first thing that happened was that with the ice and everything that we had, it tore up one of my windshield wipers. Just kind of tore it right out of there. I go, oh crap, okay. I really don't feel like going to Walmart, getting and going out. It's cold. I don't want to pop out. I just don't want to sit outside and do this. I went to Toyota and said, hey, look, the windshield wipers fall all the hell. Can you replace them? Oh yeah. Just bring it in. We'll take care. Because they took it right there. And they brought it in to replace it. And then they handed me the bill, and I go to pay. I wasn't even looking. I go to pay the bill, and they said, there's the bill. It says how much for the wipers. They go, no, it's zero.
Bumper to bumper.
I was, it was a windshield wiper. I didn't even, my mind didn't go, windshield wiper? It's a windshield wiper. They're not going to cover a freaking windshield wiper. Yeah, they covered a windshield wiper.
Yep.
So that surprised me because I've never dealt with.
Yeah,
that.
one of the things that I bought from an actual dealer, so I know I bought my Nissan Rogue from a Nissan dealership.
Oh yeah, mine's was Toyota.
Right. So it's like I know.
Oh, it's so funny, and I know I started, but what's even funny? I didn't know how to start the car.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
I had no clue how to start the car.
Right, push the button.
Yeah, I'm looking for the key. He hands me this thing. I said, "Where's the key?" You guys look at me. Oh my god! He went, "Oh." I said, "Don't give me." I said, "This is the first car I've bought in over 15 years. What the frig is this?
Yeah.
How does this work?" Yeah, I had no clue. No idea.
Yeah, I needed to be shown a lot of things on my, and the guy was great. He was showing me, but it's like,
So I remember.
I ain't quite a boomer, but help me out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was clueless, and I eventually had to go in and reset the thing on the side because I got tired of it. You had it connected to my phone, so every time the phone ring, it would ring. I said, no, that drives me crazy. Every time, every bling and blong or bang that came up through your Facebook would come in. I finally had to go, where is it, and change those settings because look, that's a distraction. That is distracting me. It's not meant to be a distraction. It's a freaking distraction. I just want a radio.
Oh yeah.
But now I got it where I hit when I go on. I hit the settings part, which I didn't know, but hit the settings where I can either listen to the radio or put it on your Bluetooth. Put it on my Bluetooth. Yeah. So yeah, off you guys go.
Off we go. Sitting down up Strike Creek. Yep. Whatever that river is called, it's Strike Creek.
With South Long, but yeah,
With 4 paddles.
Yeah. And well, the thing is, we have a sailor that's actually sailing it.
You still have 4 paddles.
We still have 4. I ain't touching them. That's what I'm paying him for.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we are up Strike Creek with 4 paddles.
but you are going upriver, so it takes you twice as long to go upriver versus down.
But we're
But
only
you're
going.
going against
We're only going for a few miles. So
I am staying away from the edges of the boat. I don't want to get wet. Could get a little rusty.
yeah, we'll see. So, all right. While he's determining what is happening as we're going, I will make him another one. Give me your.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Just because I want to keep you happy.
Yeah, you better do that.
Keep the encounters to a minimum.
Here we go. I just want to say what you want me to say. 8, that's okay. 2, oh, that's not good. All right. You hit a day that is normal. So think of today only, no nasty weather. Mind you, this is more southerly than we are. So this is more like in the Virginia kind of weather. So it is warmer earlier in the season than we are up here. So it's a nice day. There's no wind. There's zero wind.
Zero wind.
Zero wind.
Grab an oar. Wait a minute here.
Hello.
There's zero electricity for the coffee.
Pumping. See, he almost caught me because I looked up and the lights are on. Don't give me that shit. The lights are on. Well, it's popped before. The breaker's popped before.
That's funny because he was genuinely concerned for half a second.
It's like, what? I have to go downstairs and hit that breaker. It's like, oh no, the light's on, you rat bastard, you.
I want to re-roll that dice.
Oh, he's using my snake eyes on my perception here. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah. Great.
So we have no win. And it's only a crew of one.
Yes, just one guy.
All right.
That's why I said I was hoping it'd be pouring down rain because he's trying to stay dry. But I didn't.
All right. Well,
how you doing, Joe?
You guys,
welcome to my silly game. Hope you hang out for a little bit. At least give me some of those.
You two grab yours on that side. We'll grab yours on this side. All right. And I will be, Ron, just to let you know, I will be praying to Villendar for a win.
Okay.
So, because I will be, and I will be under my breath cursing the fact that there is no win. You're trying to establish a church for you in this realm. Oh, great Villendar, please help us with a win.
Hey, it's a percentage. Hey, you know that.
Hey, I know.
I think it's like, what, 5%?
Yeah, this level.
Watch him roll a 0.3 or something like that.
Probably a 97.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try and catch you on later today there, Tone. I usually do catch you when you're waking up and I'm laying in bed. So it works out.
Close. The 1 die is a 2, except the 10's die is a 3.
Yeah, pretty much like, leave me alone. You're too young.
28 go. I guess I'm hiding underneath this.
Okay, so you got 2 on one side, 1 on the other side, and you start
for one last.
Yeah, just dump it in there. So you start angling towards the shore.
Because, I look over
because he's hiding.
So I look over and I see him like crouched down under the seat, and I take the oar and I just stab him with the oar. Oh, get your ass up!
Well, yeah. There's forward because Jared's here.
Yeah.
The sailor, he's not on the oars. He's over here working the tiller now.
Right.
No, he's functioning on that. Because the way these things are set, he's got the single sail, but he operates the sail and the tiller at one side. He has rolled up the sail because there's no wind. Otherwise, it gets in your way. So he's trying to fight with the tiller as 2 are on one side, 1 on the other, and you start angling like this because somebody decided to hide underneath and not row.
Get your ass in the seat. Work the oar. Or
you gotta keep it even.
Or when I next see you, you will wish I didn't see you.
That's funny. Like there's 4 oars, man. You gotta keep the boat balanced. Mind you, this boat is designed to go out in the bay. That's why it's a sail. It's not really. He has an emergency oar if he has to play with it to go from one point to the other, or to at least keep it even.
Spoon out there, Ron?
Yeah, I got my spoon.
All right.
I still got my spoon. Yep. Tomi arigato, ne?
Mm-hmm.
So I usually see him, and when I'm bringing out the trash, a lot of times I see him out there, and there's a lot of times I'm just like, hey, just wait up. I'm going to run to Duncan. I'll be right back.
All right.
You just row. It's keeping the boat even. You're not doing anything strenuous. You've got somebody who knows how to boat, and he's working the tiller. He says, he's doing the count. He's going one, or however he's doing it to keep you in and even.
Pull. Yeah, pull. Whatever. Pull.
And then he's going along. You hear him. He goes, Stroke. Stroke. Stroke.
Yep.
You're not gonna understand.
Yes.
All right. So you wanted to go at least, yeah, you got to get to that outside 6 miles.
Well, that's where it starts.
Right. Well, this first, I'm breaking it in half. The first half, and the little issue with it is your first 6 miles. I'm not going to do mile by mile. The rules are every mile you play with it. I'm not going to do with that because you've got a boat handler here, and he knows at least maybe half a dozen miles up and down this part of the river. So you get past that 6 mile mark where he says, okay, all of this area is fairly well patrolled and controlled by the city. Yeah, something popped up there. By the city. He says, outside of this, there's fishing villages along the way. But I don't know where they are because he doesn't go up that way. He knows they're there. Traders have told you they're there. There's a lot of trade that goes along the river. So 1 mile out, so you're now 7 miles out. So 1 mile out, nothing.
Keep going.
2 miles out, nothing.
Okay.
3. I don't know when you're going to stop. I literally
No, we're looking for a place to put.
no. I rolled how far because you might decide this is far enough out. We'll go here because you said even maybe a moat.
Yeah.
So I know how far out to go.
I am looking.
You're primarily looking for an island, but you're also looking for a place.
Right.
And there's 1,000 places.
Right.
That's not the issue.
Looking for. We could 5 mile minimum of 5 miles past.
Okay, you're at the 3 mile mark.
Right.
So I'll tell you right now, you go past the 5 mile mark and there's still nothing. Nothing that's blatant. Nothing.
No island or not even on the land.
Did we see is there a peninsula out there that
Something that sticks out.
something that sticks out that we could possibly build on? And
Not on. If you know anything, well, you don't know that much about this, but you have 2 main rivers, the South Long and the North Long. Even though they go like this, they both go north south. But one cuts this way and the other one cuts this way.
We're on the North Lawn. Or are we on the South Lawn?
You're on the North Long.
Okay.
The South Long is one that cuts way south into Maximus.
Right.
This is one that cuts down here and cuts into Aronock.
Right.
And the only difference is one, they're like this where they end. So one's south because it goes further south. One's called the north because it ends, even though they both cut south. And they're called the north and south mile long. Is because they are a mile wide.
Okay.
This happened during this started during the God's War. There are these rivers and they kind of cracked things.
Mm-hmm.
The Demon Scar Wars broke.
What was that?
So just think of, even like pick California as an example. The earthquakes is cracking everything. Eventually, it's going to break.
these rivers are a mile wide.
They're a mile wide.
Okay.
But the thing is, they were split.
It's the for all intents and purposes Mississippi side.
Yeah, but it's the Mississippi all the way north. There's a I'll actually show you. Get an idea for it because this is the world I work in. So you can lay this. This is here we go. And
We're down here.
Yep. Where's my?
Yeah. Get it closer to Ron.
Hold up. I'm gonna do this for those who don't know my world. So, don't get it all, but and I'm not I love drawing maps, but I don't have all that fancy stuff. So yeah, just so we're gonna move just a flat bit. Okay, so this is where you are. This is the South Long. Okay, I'm sorry. This is the North Long. This is the South Long. I got some more work to do on my map because I had to redraw it when everything soaked. but where is it? Where is it? It actually starts here. It reminds. It's been so long since I brought this map out when I had to redraw it. But the river starts down here and it comes over here into this place right here, which is the Chaos Swamp. And then the rivers keep going and they all connect. So this one here actually keeps going and it all connects. I gotta fix that. But anyway, one goes all the way down here, one goes all the way here.
Here.
Like
This
this.
is north, this is south.
Right. You got the north long and you got the south long.
Yeah.
Okay. And they are the main trade routes because they go out and they connect. I think what it was, because I had through here where the river cuts through these is like going through Grand Canyon type of thing. So I'll have to fix that now that I look at it, because I drew this up and my other one got all soaking wet and destroyed. And like any map, when you start to redraw it, you miss things. But yeah, but that area, there's two areas on each one. The river is still a mile long, but it's mile wide. But they cut through those canyon areas, and because of there's whitewater there, but because of the size of them, especially the width of them, boats can navigate. You've got to be a little more careful, but boats can navigate it. So they are these major trade routes.
Okay, so at 5 miles, nothing.
At 5 miles, there's nothing.
Well, what do you think about going another 2 miles just to track, and then we'll come back and see if we can find an appropriate land, open coastal riverbank in the setting.
I do feel going 10 out.
Okay, well, we will go up to 10.
That you hit the 6 mile out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2/3 of the way out, there's a village.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if this group, but prior groups have been to this before the place blew up.
Okay.
It's one of those villages you had a little run out in the hill country out there. They were being attacked and you cleared it out so they could rebuild their village. So that I can't remember the name of the village, but you've been to it.
Okay. Anything geographically that what we're looking for?
Yeah,
Okay.
the village took it.
An island?
No, what
There's a village on the.
there's a village. Everything. There's this
on
little
the
peninsula.
river.
Yeah, this prime spot. Just the village took it
Okay.
because it's a prime spot where they could put up their fishing boats and get out there and do their fishing and everything. Yeah, it's a prime spot. The village actually took it.
Interesting.
Prior adventures, I believe. I think it's a group before this when I was in this world. You had an adventure up into this village. Yeah.
Is it on the same side of the city or the opposite side?
Same side.
Same side.
I know it said size, but that was because I was stuffed up.
So it's
Yeah. I hate it because it sounds like I'm sick and I'm not. I feel fine.
How do we? Preference would be opposite side, but that's neither here nor there. If we can find.
No, when you find one, like I said, I did a random roll of how far out it is, and you'll find something, and then
Just go.
then I'll just randomly decide what side it is. And I'm literally going to randomly roll if it's on the west side, the east side, or an island. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there we go. Because I didn't build.
No, you didn't. Okay.
What I do know is that village that was 6 miles.
That's fine.
That was a known factor.
Okay.
No,
Still. Yeah. So 6 miles out past. So we're basically 11 miles out
Yeah.
from the city.
Well, no. We started. You want to go at least 6 miles, and 1,
Oh, yeah,
2,
we're
3, 4, 5.
6 miles past the city.
You're 6 miles past
Oh,
the 6.
okay. Yeah,
This is 12 miles out.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just keep going up until 10 miles past the city limit.
So 16 miles
It would be 16
from,
miles.
it'd be 16 miles total from the city.
If that's as far as we're going. Unless we find something for it. Correct.
If you had gone with you,
Mm-hmm.
you would have found nothing. When I rolled my first, Bonia dice, I rolled 8. I rolled 2d6. It was 8. So 8 miles out is where you see something. If you had gone by you would have turned around, come back, and I would just laugh because you missed it by it. But that's the way it goes.
Okay,
What I don't know is what it is. So 1, 2, you find something on the
same
west side.
Same side?
You're in the middle. There's
Right.
the same side.
No, what I'm
Same
saying.
side of the city. 1, 2 is west. 3, 4 is
City,
center.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
Okay.
You're going west to east. So
An island. An island.
All right. Well, let's.
you come to in this central island.
Mhm.
The river splits and goes around it. Mind you, these islands aren't like miles long. It's
Maybe 5 or 10 acres total.
yeah, if that, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll say how many acres it is because, like I said, I didn't do this. I'm going to do the same thing. This is how many acres it is because I love these things. 9 acres.
Sufficient.
So it's this 9-acre rock.
Okay.
Because the only thing that survives island-wise here are solid rocks that go all the way down that didn't get destroyed. It's a rock.
How many miles?
8 plus 14 miles from the city.
14 miles one way.
Which is still good.
Travel down. It's most of the day, but not all, because you got the river,
The flow.
so you can do 20 miles a day.
So it's
On boat, you can do 100 miles a day, but that's a 24-hour thing. So you can zip right on down easy. It's going back the other way. It takes you twice as long because you're going against the current.
Now, or at least I believe you should know that not all islands are dead center. Does it have?
I'm not gonna play with that. It
Doesn't really matter.
no, it's irrelevant.
In the water.
It's in the water. It's a place that's in the water. It's as centered as it could be. I don't care if it's off either way, but allows both to go to either side.
Yep.
Okay. So
It's centered enough, but if it could be closer to one side or another.
it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter if it's 100 yards this way or that way. It's irrelevant. The thing is, there's no peninsula. There's no rocky spot where the water shallows. Because of what happened, these things literally just whoa. So if you were to go underwater, you just see it go down. There's no
Sheer cliff.
it's just down.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, let's
That's because of the magic and everything that happened. Literally, the whole thing just sank down, and this is there that just
let's take a peek. Let's explore the one. So we gotta make it. We gotta make it so villain does.
You do.
Then as soon as we pull up to the side, plant one.
no.
magic
I
plant.
did what I have to do in cases like this.
Okay.
I did a random generation.
Yeah.
I did a random generation.
So you had a feeling that we were gonna go looking.
Well, I knew you were going to go look. You told me.
Yeah.
I did a random as to how far, then I did a random if there was encounter.
Yep.
And then would there be an encounter? I rolled it. I just don't know what I'm saying with. So, well, that's stupid. Okay. Well, yeah. The random encounter.
What is it?
It's a single harpy. So when it sees you coming, it flies away and runs away because it ain't going to deal with you. It was just one. I was hoping for a few more for an actual encounter. You come in, the one harpy has got a nest up there, but he's 4 guys, full armor, a fist too, and this one harpy just screeches out, maybe messes up with the rowboat guy, your killer guy a bit, kind of turns off just enough for it to be able to escape. It's not gonna fight. There's no way in the world.
Plant a few villain dark lights, and we got that little.
Yep. Hey, that's the thing about the random. I don't know what it's gonna be.
Well, it's really nice.
You want to climb the tree?
It's in the rock.
Rock.
This isn't a forested island.
It's a rock island.
It's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock. I figured there might be 8 for young. I don't know.
There's brush and there's bramble, that kind of
There's
thing.
grass maybe, but not too rocky for trees.
Yeah, only along the edges, and that's where the water splashes, and you know those weeds that will grow, and
Mhm.
you got that. It's more like a mossy, but that island moss versus seaside seaweed kind of thing.
Mhm.
And this one just a crevice that they used as a place. And we catch the lone fishermen here and there, but seeing you flies out, you're just way too tough. They're not stupid. Does the street just enough? Like I said, this is automatic because the MPC doesn't have good savings, so it's just enough for him to kind of mess up on his pillar and give it enough time to fly away. So you're like busy grabbing onto the oars and trying to straighten things out because it doesn't want to get killed. But your level, you would save, or most of you would save, unless you rolled crappy. But the tiller guy, that's just a big deal, automatic for him because he's got +0. He's at level 0 NPC. He's a 4 hit point. Nothing.
Well,
You're not rolling for
We're
anything.
not rolling for anything.
I rolled and it became useless.
So we found this rocky island,
It's just a rock.
suitable though for what we want.
Yeah, you just got to figure it out from there. You plant your stuff. Nobody goes here. Of course, probably because of the harpy, so they avoid it.
Yep.
Because don't forget that one harpy can handle even a boat of 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
Level 0 commoners. I
Mhm.
think they're level 1-8. I think they're CR 1-8. And when you look at her face, she's got bones and stuff like that. There's nothing here. She's been dealing with commoners.
You can look into a harpy.
It's
It's a bird woman, a very ugly bird woman.
it's a flying Karen.
Harpy.
Yeah.
Flying Karen. It's good.
You like that?
But a flying Karen, okay.
Yeah,
Flying
flying
Karen.
Karen. They
They
when
screech
they're
a lot.
when they're ready to mate, they'll grab a male human, make them think they're all beautiful and everything, mate with them, then kill them and eat them.
So it's like, but
Well, I mean, so we know that there's a harpy that lives here.
Not anymore. He's gone.
You know, there's a harpy that's been staying here.
that
When you leave, it'll come back and everything. But if you keep coming back, keep going back, there's the harpy not going to be able to stay. That's just a gimme.
we'll have to come out.
You'll be chasing it out of its natural habitat is what you're going to be wind up doing.
Is there any other islands nearby? Maybe there's a harpy nest.
Well, I don't think there's.
Well, you said there's no wind. It's good visibility.
Oh yeah, the only thing it was a beautiful day.
Do we see any other islands nearby?
No.
Okay. All right. You know what?
It was a random weird one harpy thing because you did something that wasn't preset, so I literally randomized it. And that's what I rolled, man.
All right. So this is not a bad location.
Nope.
So this is what we were looking for, is what
Right.
you're saying. Okay.
And there's a village a mile down the river.
So we have,
No.
well, not we have, but
Yeah, it was the 8th mile, and that was the 6th, 2 miles down the river.
so none of our characters actually did anything with that village down
No.
the river.
No, this
You're
was
just saying, Ron,
previous-
it's like,
Yeah.
you're saying to Stephen that,
Right. This was a prior adventure, and I knew that village was there. I knew how far away it was. What I randomly rolled is see if you've seen an island that's good for you after that 6-mile mark.
Right.
And it wound up being 2 miles out past this village.
Okay. So stop at the village on the way back. That way there we can introduce ourselves, let them know that we're and looking for trade partners for like fish and stuff. At least for the work group when they're done.
We could actually try to get people from that village to start our,
We could, but I would rather be hiring from the city. Just for the simple fact that those people, villagers, are filled with subsistence farming or fishing. Everybody's busy. In a small village of 30 to 50 or even up to
I don't remember
100
the top of my head, but from the villages that I recall, this is just knowing my averages, they're around that 70 mark
yeah,
on average.
and they're basically working to survive. In the city, we have
You've also got the calamity, and there's a lot of work going on.
a lot of work going on, but there are also a lot of people who are. So we can see with the work. We can see when we get back to the town.
The disadvantage to Aeronaut was that it blew up. The advantage to Aeronaut was it brought in a whole bunch of workers and laborers to start rebuilding the city.
problem is, there's a whole bunch of workers that are there to rebuild the city.
No, there are a whole bunch of workers there that are there to work. A lot of people coming in from outside the city come in to work.
That's why one of the things was you had to stop and think. You had to go out, and that one village out closer to the mountains, but they're lumberjacks basically, and they were attacking them. The city needs the lumber, even from that small place, and that was hurting them because that lumber wasn't coming in.
Right.
Yeah. So there are a lot of people in there. It's just if we can get to them before they take a contract, we could hire them because we want to build. They're here to work and build. So we have that. And because we're,
Mind you, it is the island you found is a rock.
that's why if we can set up on the way back, stop at the village, say, look, we're going to have people coming out to work and build. We'd like to set up a contract to feed them, bring them food, et cetera.
Okay.
And give them an opportunity.
I just want to incorporate that little town 2 miles down the river
within our sphere.
Yeah, because I'd like to,
That's going to be long term.
well, I'd like to be friendly with them and have them, somewhat incorporate into us at some point.
Well, the first thing we got to do is we got to establish that relationship, and we do it by saying, hey, look, we're going to be setting us up here. Now, can you service the workers with food and whatnot? You're not going to be traveling all the way down, hawking your wares. You're going to have a consistent income. Every day we're going to have X amount, Y amount of workers up this way. And then we'll just go ahead and as things happen, increase. All right, look, all right, we're now, let's keep it going. Let's keep it. And you know what? While you're there, while you're coming in, bring your kids in. We have a teacher on.
You're thinking long term.
Yeah, correct.
That's long term.
I know.
Stop going there. Focus on you've got a rock to dig. It's a rock.
Dig your hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it is a rock.
So we've all decided this is where we would like to.
This would be sufficient.
Okay. So let's
because the DM has said this is what we were looking for.
What you're looking for.
So let's head back to town then. Head back to the city and see if we can get some sort of contact.
So we row our way out and then we can just ride the current back. So it's basically a day trip coming out this way.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's anything. It's a cooler day.
Cooler in the afternoon.
Yeah, because it counts as another day. 'Cause it's a day there and you gotta come back.
It took us a day to go 14 miles.
Upriver?
Yeah, well, if we can go 100 downriver, that
That's
means 50.
that's non-stop. That's when you got a full
Okay.
crew of ships. You can go 100 miles a day because
Oh,
they
in
take
24 hours.
turns.
All right.
You've got one guy doing the tiller and you guys are rowing. It's a 20-mile trip.
So you can go 50 in 12 hours. All right. That means upriver, that would be 25.
You're also throwing in that, you're only counting the trip.
Right.
Stop counting only the trip.
Okay. So we spent the night.
You stop. You check out the island. You checked out where the harpy was. You walked around the island. You investigated the island. Literally. I want to investigate the island. So you always count just the trip.
Right.
No, you got to throw in the hours of walking around. And
Sure.
then you said you wanted to stop at the village.
Yep.
And just say, hey, we're going to do this. And this is a little village. They're like, you know, our militia of 3 ain't going to say no. So that's what you got to add. That's why another day. There's
fine.
no option. Yeah.
No, I was just okay.
Yeah. So you math on just that, but you're forgetting all the things you
All
do
the
in
other
between.
things that we were
Yeah.
doing. Yep, that's fine.
That's why. And just for Mr. I don't want to get wet, road of 14, there is a light rain, just enough to be miserable.
Here, have some
It's kind of like the rain we're having right now, just that light,
drizzle.
constant, and it's colder.
You need to,
So it is April. Like if I took you right now and put you outside with no wind and you're stuck out there.
Grab some oil. No, just grease. Just coat them up with some grease.
Yeah, just think if I took you right now, put you outside and said, hey, just hang out there for the next 4 hours and I'll come back out and see how you're feeling. Everybody's miserable. It's not a good, because this boat doesn't have a tarp. It doesn't have anything like that.
Ron, I'm if you will let me, all right, I'm gonna pop into existence a little a larger version of Villandar's flag and just hang it over him like an umbrella. If you let me.
Well, that's neither here nor there. It's just
No, but it's just enough to cover his head, you know, kind of thing.
he's the cargo.
See?
He's the cargo.
All right.
So yeah, so you get back. No, it's a late afternoon. You get back.
That's fine. Late afternoon, there's still time to do a little bit of business.
If there's any business you want to take care of, you.
Oh yeah, I want to go to for all intents and purposes,
Always with the intents and purposes. Just tell me what you're going to do with it. Intents and purposes.
Stoneworking Guild, stoneworkers, because we got a rock.
I want to say I'm at my 14 days as well for my full plate. That was 2 days. Yeah, I had already been 12. So my 14 days. But
Basically looking to hire
No,
them.
go start rooting on. Let me know when this pinches. Ow. Okay, that's good.
Basically looking to start hiring a foreman to hire a crew.
Always good for all intents and purposes.
Absolutely. I don't know what they're called here and now in the various different guilds. It's not foreman. It's whatever.
You can use it because I didn't build it to that degree. There's all the guilds. There's your carpenters. There's your stonemasons. There's your everything.
Yeah. So looking to get a foreman, and because it's the foreman that will be.
Yeah, you go to the guild hall.
Yep.
And there's people there.
Okay.
They're busy. You see them running around.
Yeah, I'm not looking for for a kid, I'm looking for something.
No, there's all,
Is there somebody at like a kiosk right here at the welcoming people when they come in?
not really. They seem to be running around ragged as there's, and you can, they're all carrying scrolls, they're carrying, and you can tell by the way they're rolled up and how size they are, they're schematic.
Blueprints and stuff like that.
And they're talking to other people and then they run around. It's like all these little offices and they're just the city, and literally, just so you know, the way I wrote it is controlled chaos right now.
Yeah.
There's where the chaos originally was. You can now tell it's still chaotic, but it's controlled. It's like a military base. People go and see people running all over the place. How do they know where they're going? Well, it's controlled. Everybody has a job. Everybody has things to do. It looks chaotic, but it's not.
Yeah.
I.e., controlled chaos.
Okay.
Everybody has something they're doing. Somebody needs to see. Somebody say, "Hey, we've got this going on, but we need these extra supplies." You recognize all this type of controlled chaos.
Right. So I think I'm gonna walk up to the first person that I see walk by me with a schematic.
Yep, you see somebody. He's boogieing by.
Say, excuse me.
Yes, I'm in a hurry. Yes. What?
Who do I speak to about hiring some folks to start building for me? Point me at somebody who can help me.
Bob, always Bob.
Okay, we're gonna go see Bob. Hey,
He's over there.
Bob.
There's Bob.
There.
Bob.
Go see Bob.
All right. Yeah. Go up to see Bob.
And you see, this would be a guy like a foreman or something like that. Somebody, people are coming up to him with this, that, and the other thing as he's standing there. Says, "Okay, you go do this. That. Okay, let me see that. Okay, no, go over here, go do that." The guy in charge, the lieutenant, if you will, says, "Okay." Everybody's coming to him, and he's sending people out to their various destinations where they need to go.
Must be Bob.
Yes.
All right, Bob. My name is Myson Taz, and this is Golden. This is my
Golden.
companion Golden, and
Yeah. I don't. What? Busy.
we wish to hire you to build for us.
Okay, come back to me in 6 months.
We are looking to start a bit faster than that.
Well, good luck.
Go up, offer to take hand.
You take your hand.
There's a house in his hand. 25 gold.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. Can't get fast.
I've got contracts.
Okay.
Everybody has contracts. I don't know if you noticed, but the city kind of went kaboom.
Big go kaboom.
If you're lucky, you might find somebody in maybe 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
But the worst is over. Now it's rebuilding.
Okay. I would like to get a contract.
Okay. I can set you up with a contract. It'll start in 6 months.
Why don't you write up the contract? And
Well, I don't know what I'm writing.
nope, you don't. That's how I'm curious. You know that it's at least going to be 6 months.
Well, I know the current projects that are going on, nothing will calm down for about 6 months.
What can we do?
We
to
might
help-
get it done early. It might take later, but I'm looking at an average of about 6 months before I have a crew that.
What can we do to
Great.
help you? Is there anything we can do to help you speed up the process? Besides, obviously, doing your job for you. Is there anything we can do
Well,
to help you?
unless there's some place out there where you can go hire me like 100 more guys. Kind of.
We'll get back to you.
Okay.
Well, we definitely need to sit down.
You know this. You go out in the city and you see that there's work.
Constantly being done.
Yeah.
The fires other than places where it's smoldering, are really put out. But there's a lot of debris being cleared out. You got laborers out there with the brooms sweeping stuff up. Everybody is busy, and there's you see scaffolding, a lot of rebuilding, buildings that just couldn't handle it. These are being tore down, and they're salvaging what's salvageable.
Well, Bob, what we're looking at is,
Mind you, this is only 4 months since. Yeah, 4 months since it went boom.
oh,
Yeah, so this isn't like a year later. This is 4
No,
months
no,
after the boom.
what I'm looking at, Bob, is we're needing specialists. Well, basically layout is
Write it up, dude. I'm kind of busy right now. I don't have time for this chit chat. I told you a time frame.
okay.
You can tell me where and what building, whatever the case may be, but I'm telling you right now, with the contracts that are preset and the rebuilding going on, it's going to take about 6 months before things start calming down.
Okay,
Fair.
your name is Bob. We'll come back when we have our contract.
Bartholomew is the full name. People call me
Bartholomew.
Bob because it's easier. Because I decided that I do Bob for everything. So
Everything.
Bartholomew.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
You got a lot of things you got to do. You got to get somebody out there. They got to survey it. They got to see where they can build, what they can build, and you have specialists who will say, okay, this is what we need to do. From everything from chipping down the stone, digging down inside.
Yep.
Yeah, the place you're looking at, it's gonna take years to build.
Although, maybe we might be
Well-
going to
Building a structure is nothing. It's digging the rock.
what if we pay for one of those wells where they make a place and they'll do it like every day for a year for permanent?
no.
We just pay for them to do that.
You can, but it's like 20, 30,000 gold. But later in the adventure, you probably will have it.
No, with what we've sunk in there, it's probably close enough.
Yeah, because you've got a lot of these places.
But
Those
we
who
have
have the
to-
money, they go in there and they get drills with stone shape, and then they shape that stone. Then you've got those who can magically create buildings and put permanent on them, so that somebody with the spell magic can go bam, and the whole thing comes tumbling down.
Right. But as far as
But it's more expensive than time. But that's the thing about adventures. They wind up with hundreds of thousands of gold. Like, we're just going to blow it on this.
and that's what we're doing.
Yeah, but you're looking at the physical labor right now. He's like, this not available.
Fair enough.
Mind you, that is not me screwing with the party. That is, I just wrote how long it would take because I know how long it's been since the calamity, and that's just how busy everything is. Understand, you learn from early adventures that Zerachnoth, their rival, has been infiltrating in and causing hell. They are in this full blown. We've got to get this crap done. We've got to get our defenses back up. The armies and troops have been going out there trying to stop these incursions from going on. Basically, guerrilla warfare going on because Zerachnoth is out to destroy Aranok, their prime rival. You've got all this background stuff going on. So there is no, we're just hanging there. None of that's going on. They are going balls to the walls to get this back up and running.
Okay.
So are we looking at this in the wrong way?
And that is why, backtracking, why that place that was just bringing down maybe 5 or 6 tons of wood
Yep.
was very important because that was like 2-3 wagons, but it was vital. They needed even that, everything. That little village you just passed,
Mhm.
there's more boats there than normal as they're bringing down fish and they're actually doing other things.
So are we looking at this the wrong way? I mean,
And that's why your smuggling is so high right now. And the local militia stuff ain't doing a lot about it because they're so desperate for everything to get this place back up.
we get a wizard to.
Druid would be what we want for the stone.
Right.
So-
Don't even think about it now. You're going above and you're going above and beyond. You've got to you know what you need,
Mhm.
and then you've got to see how much money before you can save to go to the druids to do it. You don't have the funds right now for them to do the stone shape you need. It's not just like one spot.
No. I mean, I don't know. Like,
Stone shape,
Rick doesn't know.
stone shape is usually like a 10 by 10. I'd have to look it up, but usually they can stone shape like 10 by 10 spots. So they'd have to do like 30, 40, 50 spots to get it.
Wow.
And each one is X amount of gold
Okay.
for the level.
I think it's like 100 gold.
Yeah, but it just all adds up. So you've got like 1,000 gold just to flatten the place out before anything can get done.
Okay.
Otherwise, they got to come out and physically, and they do that. Every place they do it, even even in the 1800s, they're able to chop it down. Yeah, it takes longer.
Well, no, that's fine. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out how we go about. I guess we'll save some more money and deal with
Yeah.
the druids afterwards.
That is, and as Steve will tell you, that is the design of this world. Is that the characters build things, and it becomes part of the world. Festin, his main cathedral way up north. He has this big cathedral on the North Lawn. There go again, North Lawn.
Yep.
And he created this cathedral, and it's their primary place. It's where they go. What do they call when people go on their pilgrimage? They go on their pilgrimage. What do you call people going on their pilgrimage? Pilgrimage. But that's where they go for the pilgrimage. That is the central place. It's out in the middle of nowhere. There's a little village around it now, but that's where they go for their every whatever. Well, probably like every 10 years.
Somewhere out in the water, submerged, is a submerged wizard tower, and there's what do we have? We had
No, you're further north. Festin is further south.
yeah,
Festin is further south because he got this place. Boom, that's where he popped in.
right.
But you're talking about the Chaos Swamp. Everything revolved around the Chaos Swamp, and
Well, it was
Patty is who actually started the name of Star Wars.
Right. Our village is in the Chaos Swamp.
Not in the swamp. There's a it's called the Black River.
Yeah.
That cuts over and connects to the north. Well, to the long. That's where it's not north or south. It cuts to the. It's called the Mile Wide at that particular place, and it cuts over there. Your villages are there. There's yours, and then your rivals, and you got that forest in between.
Well, yeah, no. There's that.
Yeah, that's what it is. I know exactly what it is because I built it.
That was Karen.
And further south is Festin.
Okay.
I dropped them further south.
Okay. Because originally, when Festin was alive before he ascended,
Yeah.
I was in the same village with.
No, you went up there. Where I
went-
put Festin, you went up there and set up. You have this place further
Oh,
south. Yeah.
all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, 'cause I built it. I know exactly where I put you.
Okay.
You're outside because you had all this stuff going on in Corellia, as you call it now, and then Vorania, I forget what the name of the other ones here. They weren't as strong, but you became their rival. And you were having issues back and forth. Where the river comes down and connects here, a little about 2 miles south is where Festin popped in.
Okay.
Because he's not involved with that rival. He's involved with clerical stuff. So that allowed him to talk to both to get followers down into his place. Mind you, that was AD&D, so he's got these troops, he's got everything. It is a cathedral. Yeah, he's got these crusaders, basically, type troops that protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you did the same thing that Villendar did once you learned. You went all the way down into Maximus,
Yes.
got slaves, brought them up,
Yep.
and let them free. So they could say, we're free? Yeah, I just wanted you here so we can start building this. So that's who the villagers are.
Yeah.
And you're working on the second generation because this is like 20 years later.
Okay, so we know we have some work to do with our.
I'm talking about at that point.
Oh,
I'm not talking about right now.
no.
So we know we have some work to do, more research to do.
Yeah.
And more funds to scrounge up. So,
Well, we have the funds set aside for the fees and all that. That's what all that stuff is about. So we have the money set aside because we have enough money for the first building. And we're almost there for the second building. So we're working on it as we all start to continue with adding funds. It now it's at the point of getting the work started. So, but we do need to go ahead and say, all right, let's go get an architect. We do need an architect to design it. And
I did, but I tried to leave the light on, you know.
do it.
Well, I left the fan on. Close the door.
Yeah. But yeah, no, so yeah, we do need to do all that other fun stuff. I can't wait for the next level. When we hit level 6. So when we hit level 6, all your aura of protection kicks in. Everybody that is within 10 feet of you gets your charisma modifier to their face, including you.
For me?
Yeah, but your charisma modifier.
That's level 7. Change. No, thank
-1.
No, not your charisma modifier.
Medium. Or protection, yep.
Level 6? Yep. Yeah. 10-foot radius.
Yep.
What's your modifier?
No, what's 3?
That's awesome.
Yeah, plus 3.
Nice. So you hit level 6. All yours, or all of your are gonna go up, and anybody within 10 feet of you gets that bonus. I think it's like 16 or 17, it goes up to 30 feet. Okay. Yay.
Yeah. Allies in air or in a bonus 6, bonus 7 to equal to your charisma modifier.
That's awesome. All right, so in that case, we will go the following day. So that's, I don't know,
I have the date there.
right. So, I have to keep track of days that for
While you're running around, just so you know, Rhoda, that you've been hearing this is easy if you drink in between because you don't just run around. Obviously, you go and you drink and you relax. You've got all the things, but there are these stories of this missing, very important person. Ivic.
ooh,
He was a VIP.
Ivan.
Yeah, you just
Tell us about what's going on.
I just one of the VIPs of the city gone missing. And people don't really give it much thought because there's a lot of that going on. But because it's like reading on the newspapers, some actor died. It's like, okay, it happened.
Passed away.
It's like all over the news. Like, my mom died. I didn't see her in the news, kind of a thing. But because these VIPs, it's just all in the news and talking about, because a lot of VIPs aren't what's missing. Right, they don't know he's dead.
Correct. Missing. Wow.
Yeah, you have this missing VIP, and the guild has the Adventures Guild has hired those to see if they can find out. But just so know, they never will because the mirror and everything's gone. There is no. It's a dead end thing, but they'll start searching, and you'll start hearing reports about how they went to his home and found there was something was up against the wall but it's gone because it'll have the outline. Something was there that was taken out, so somebody came in and it's dead end because there's no way of finding out after that. Yeah, Ivic was an important person in the city.
Wow.
I have to flip through the page to see exactly what he was, but yeah.
Yeah,
I told you, yeah.
My note, not my notebook.
Yeah, yeah. He was an upper echelon guy, not top tier, but he was in that middle ground.
Middle management kind of thing for the watch, I believe it was.
Yeah, he was I believe he was commander.
Something to do with sector commander.
Sector commander, yeah.
Something to do with he
He was.
He had rank in the city. That's why it's noticed.
Interesting. Well, we'll have to go to the. Well, at the next morning, we'll go to the Adventurers Guild to find out what's going on.
All right. Before you go to the guild, because you guys got back just in time, because I was about to say, well, I'm going to rethink some of this because you had so many days.
Just in time.
Just in time. You actually had a day to spare, but that's still pretty just in time. Wait a second. I read ahead of myself.
Oh, I never printed out my new sheet. Let's do it up. No.
All right. As I said, the city is in like a controlled chaos. A lot of the focus is in the rebuild, getting the last of the smoldering flames so they don't burst up. But the worst of the worst is over. Luckily, a lot of that happened because you had your snow and your rain and stuff. It really helped out.
Yep.
Nothing against the group has happened.
Okay.
Isaac, got rid of him. You are approached by a gnome.
Gnome.
Right. Specifically hunting you down. He introduces himself. I am Hipple Hop Piston Fit.
I didn't want to write that.
What can we do for you, Hipple Hop?
Well, he's a fit. Well, I'm having a bit of a hissing fit. Hey, Joseph, I've been seeking you out. That I've heard of you. Your level isn't up that locally. You're high enough level. Within this region, yeah. I am aware of your affiliation with the New Adventurers Guild.
Right.
Perception. This is you actually looking at them. Your passives don't count.
No passive.
This is you looking as you're talking to the guy.
18 plus. A total of 22.
7. Total of 7.
Use it very much. So,
And Ron, I will be using passive insight while talking with this person. Instead of rolling for every comment he makes, my passive insight is a 17.
Right here. I'll send it to you. I just want to know where to look. Just got all that, but
yeah.
Second row down at the end.
Okay.
Tattoo.
Do I know what that is?
You could roll a history.
I don't know, it's going to close, I don't know.
No, it just,
If 12 does anything.
no. It's just an odd tattoo. As far as you're concerned.
Okay.
You see it because it's in his clothing.
Yep.
And when he talks to you and is talking like this, it goes up a little bit, you see it, and then he
Okay.
pulls it back down.
Yep.
He also carries a staff,
Okay.
and going down all of his stats and bonuses here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because I have him and then I have all the stats with him. So I'm aware that there are no current position missions that you people are involved with.
Correct.
But I would ask a boon of you. See, little dilemma I have that I don't want moon.
Discretion. Okay.
The guild is good for its maintaining proper contracts and trying to be discreet with things, but it's really busy, and there are those in there that pay attention, listen, and take advantage of. They're going to run and try to do things before you do, to collect the treasures before you do. You're aware of them.
Mm-hmm.
And so that some such missions must be, well, unknown. And from the time that you visited there before, they are still in the process of building these rooms that are still where you can have clandestine meetings to stop this from happening. But like every place else, it's in the building process. There's still a lot of building going on. But for me, and I will guarantee proper recognition for job completed, along with compensation to the guild.
Okay.
Again, you have heard of these things where there are those that are trying to do things on the fly, but still trying to give it proper for adventurers to say, yeah, but we want recognition for all this, to say, yeah, we will do it after the fact, and then we'll go, hey, this is what we got done. Or not telling them specifically what got done. So look, I needed a mission on the fly. They got the mission done. Give you credit for completed mission, and they pay the guild
Good performance.
whether it's under the fly or they don't pay the full, but they do try to keep it on the up and up. You've seen this happen. Of course, there's a lot of backstabbing going on too, so it is a iffy kind of a thing.
Okay.
But you've been there enough time checking. A lot of this is going on, and you are well aware. Again, by going back and forth to the guild, that because of all the construction going on, there's a lot of, hey, I want to hire to go clear out a certain area so I can make a secret passage that goes to this area and call it my own. There's a lot of this going on. People making their secret passages and things like that. But all the critters that are in there, they want it cleared out. They don't want anybody to know they're there. Then they seal it up. And then they have been coming back and saying, hey, this group did a mission for me, and this is what I'm giving you for compensation. And yes, there's no way for them to check if it's fair or not, whether it be 5 gold or 500 gold. But the guild, as you know, will take, even if it's 5 gold, they're like, okay, they'll mark it down, take the 5 gold, and that goes towards the construction. How did it start? He says, I will guarantee you proper. Hey, good morning. Dylan. I'll give you proper recognition for the job completed, compensation for the guild, along with trying to set an appointment to discuss setting secret work positions. And that's all he just explains all this to you. Even your passive, he wants to keep it. There's some things he wants to keep quiet. There's a lot of politics involved, backstabbing involved, and this is really well aware. You're very well aware.
But he is on the up and up about,
From what you can tell, he's telling you the truth. He wants something done on the fly. He doesn't want anybody else to know about it.
yep,
And the reason behind that, he's obviously not saying, but he wants something done, but he doesn't want anybody else to know.
okay,
But let us speak of the mission. And of course, proper remuneration, eh?
okay.
Says because it says, we do not know how, but one of our areas has been taken over by unknown things. It is believed the sudden chaos caused a chain reaction into the shop area. Some have entered, none have returned. It was decided, investigate and find. Thus, like you, to try and do this investigation cleaning.
This area is within the city itself.
Yes. It's under the Guild Hall of the Society of Untertage.
No, Guild Hall. Society.
Untertage. It's spelled T-A-G-E, but it's pronounced Tage.
T8.
T-A-G-E is the actual spelling, but it's pronounced T-A-A-G-E-A. That's its actual pronunciation. Tage.
And what do I know of the Society Untertage?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. There are secret societies that nobody knows about.
Okay. But he told us the name. He just told us.
He's telling you.
Okay.
In other words, he's trying to be open and say, look, and he's told you, he's relying on your discretion. We want to keep this secret, but I'm telling you, because you have this reputation already, even at your level, you have this reputation. He's saying, this is what we want, because he's got to send you down here, so it's not like you're not going to find us.
Mm-hmm.
We need this area cleared. It is obviously some sort of secret area that they've been using, that with the chaos, crack, whatever, things got in, and now they need it cleared out so they can reclaim this area.
Okay. Well, I believe that we are capable of that. Now you were saying something about remuneration, eh? We will need to know the approximate size of the area to be cleaned out, as well as any information possible about what's over.
It's about 13, 14 rooms.
Okay. Acres, dozen of rooms, for all intents and purposes.
Just looking at 13.
Okay. Any idea about what types of critters that could go?
Unknown. Those they sent in, none have come back.
None have returned. Okay. How did you find out about this?
Well, it's part of our society.
So you are part of the society.
Yeah.
Lorraine has rested some of his years.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear the part where it said he was part. Oh, no. Apparently Rick missed what you said.
That's fine.
I didn't understand. I thought you were saying
it was
care. But it said part of the society. I'm like, all right, well, how do you know about the society? Well, you're part of it. Right. So we have no clue as So what is the offered remuneration?
Do, 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 do. Well, it is preferred to imbue or reevaluate, whatever the case may be, to imbue an item with something good for you versus fun.
Okay. Just curious, how long would it take for the imbuing?
Depends on what you want imbued, depends on what it is. They vary. In short, he's an artificer. And their guild is an artificer guild. They do a lot of things on the spot.
Okay.
So they will give something a property that might build something like a mechanical cat that can do certain things.
That'll be for each of us, correct? That'll be one for each.
What you can read between the lines is they need actual coins to do rebuilding. People don't like, hey, what am I going to do with this item you make for me? So you made these little pretty toys. I got to go find toys to buy them. People want to get paid coins for the work. With adventures, saying, look, I can add something to your item of choice. Mind you, it's in the rule book. I have to look it up and see what they can actually imbue with or create for.
But I'm saying it's for each individual adventurer.
That's the pay. You can get something. You can get everybody can get a something. Going by the rules of artificer, and I've had artificers who can make these things and weird stuff happen. But I'd have to look at it based on the level and say, look, this is what we can do for you. He doesn't know what that is until he looks at what you want, and then I have to go through the books and figure it out. But that's the pay he's hoping that you will accept, is to imbue something. It is their artificer. So they can do something.
Yeah, they would be able to imbue your masterwork rapier, absolutely.
But I would have to, like I said, you'd have to look at the art, and each one of you can look it up and say, hey, this is what a person of this level can do.
Yeah. Okay. What level?
Let me flip. He is level 4.
Okay.
He's a level 4 artist.
Level 4. Okay. That would work too.
Yeah, I don't honestly know what he can do at that level, but
Basically, weapon and armor.
Weapon and armor. Actually,
well, look at it later. You guys can decide. As long as it's in his level, that's the deal. He will imbue something, and you can decide what that is. And however long it takes, and then you can go down the line and say, hey, who's going to get it done first, and it'll take him X amount of days to do or hours to do whatever it is he does, so you know at what time each thing is ready. I'll rely on you guys to do that, so I don't have to go looking up a lot of stuff. You can look it up, look up Artificer level 4, and then what he can do and how long it takes.
It's almost immediate.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's not doing it. It's upon completion.
Yep. I'm okay with that.
Imbue, infuse, whatever the word is.
There is, but what Ron is saying is this is above and beyond his limit.
He's level 4, that's as far as he can go.
Right, but no, what I mean, what he can do is artificers can do stuff temporary, but give him enough time, he can make it a permanent thing, I'm sure.
Right.
Yeah.
It'll take longer, or what you don't know is if he could take it to somebody else
And do it.
to do something with it. He can do the initial 4th level. I'm not going to give you a 20th level artificer to do.
No, but right, but there are right. So basically, we can pick something from what he can do at 4th
what
level.
he can do, and then he can then
Right. Take it to somebody,
else to make it permanent.
Yeah. So that's not a big.
It's a way to add a little magic to whatever you have, and it's because of the city and what's happening. They need actual money to pay to do things. So hey, yeah, this really actually costs money, but
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I'm in agreement. Are you in agreement? Lockpick. Okay. Yeah. Golden. All right. What about you, Holden? Oh. You get to kill something. Okay. All right. So you're looking through what you.
I don't really know if there's I don't know what to look for yet, so.
All right. So.
he can take you where you need to go.
Yep.
So
Ooh.
just adds another day because he's not expecting to go in right away.
Yep.
This is the talking and takes you and to show you the
Oh,
words.
absolutely.
It's basically a dozen blocks from the actual Adventurers Guild Hall. It's in that same area.
Okay.
There's a lot of heavy construction going on in the area.
Yep.
They do have a small stall at the hall.
I hope he thinks has gone away.
I don't know. At the hall, you see that they're selling a lot of little trinkets, little things that, little wind-up toys. That the thing about those is they make a distraction. So you can get these little wind-up toys and send them on their way, and the critters that might there look at those while you go charging those. And they're selling these. That's where they're making their money.
Yeah. I'll grab a couple of those.
I'd have to look at the price. I have no idea. I
Okay.
just know that they make little trinkets. They make little and they don't last long. I think they're only like a day or something. But if you look in the player's handbook, you look at Gnome, Tinkerer. It's just a character class, and you'll see some of the things that they can move.
Ooh.
Yeah, but there's a list of the small things that they can make.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it is sold for kids that have toys.
What are we looking for?
Well, he took you to the guild hall first
Yeah.
and showed you where their stall was, and they sell the little trinkets that they can make.
Oh,
Little wind-up
the hippo shot.
The simple things.
Oh, so they actually have a stall at this building.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the reason for the stall is it goes in there and they just kind of give it. They don't. It's like a blank piece of paper sort of thing that just says they are hired for a mission, stamp it, all to make it legal for the guild.
Okay.
They're not ripping you off. Not say, oh, you're going there, ha 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 ha. They does take you in there and say, okay, here we go. But he didn't want anybody to know why. So you just walk in there, walk to the guild. They say, okay, he grabs his paper, stamps it, then they send it to the secretary.
Okay.
That's all. And it just says mission for guild services render will be.
Okay.
And then he takes you down to their guild.
Gotcha. All right.
And the thing you notice is, even at guild hall, if you do even your passive, what's your passive?
Perception?
Yeah.
Hold on. It is 14.
Okay. Knowing what to look for, anytime you see a move, you see that in the same place, that same mark, tattoo.
Okay. And the guild. For the guild.
For the person, when you go to the stall, when he's, oh, hey, how you
Oh,
doing? He takes your
oh.
hand,
Oh, the same guy.
you see
The
the same marking.
same marking.
Yeah.
On,
And they're all in the same place, but right here.
all right.
After they do the little stamp and get everything ready, he takes you to the guild hall, their guild.
Right.
And you are actually given because this time of day, you are actually given a free dinner.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh yeah. And he's telling you exactly where to go. And it just kind of reiterates what the other guy told you. We don't know. No, it's down below. It's called the Entourage. Boom. And you see that they have beautiful murals on the walls. You can see cracks in the wall stuff that they repaired, but they're telling you that the damage is done more below than above. Their damage was residual when the building across the street went kaboom, shattered some of their glass and cracked some of their walls. They weren't at the center of this, but underneath, different story.
Different story. Got it.
So, but you have a nice refreshing, and it's a wonderful dinner. They're not slacking on it. Again, quite plush, and it's all set for relaxation.
Awesome.
You see a lot of small things just floating around. You see a broom float by. You see a cup float by.
Hogwarts. Basically.
Well, you don't see anybody doing any magic spells.
No, I understand, but with all the stuff that they got floating around.
Any wizard, any magic user type?
Other than Claire?
No, any who does magic.
You
can do an Arcana check.
Well, I can.
Anybody can do Arcana check, but those with
magical
magic do add your proficiency.
Oh no, I'm proficient with Arcana.
That just means you studied. It's just a proficiency thing. Like anything, if you've got Arcana without proficiency, you might know. But if you're proficient, you're going to get your proficiency. Not that anybody can't.
22.
You recognize through your study unseen service.
Yes. Yeah.
Versus in Hogwarts and all that, it was all magic and it was floating and it was telepathy or telekinesis, whatever the case. These are actual unseen servants. You can barely tell the little swirling of the air element. The unseen servants are
very minor
air elementals that just do minor things. So the broom one goes over, starts sweeping. You'll even have them do simple things like washing the dishes.
Yeah,
it's one of those spells that everybody ignores, but to build your place, it's just nice to have these things all over the place, maintaining everything. You gotta have them out there mowing the lawn. Yep. No. But you also see there's a lot of weird contraptions that you don't recognize. We in the 21st century know what a refrigerator is. Here, there's no such thing, but you see what is a refrigerator.
The box, you open it up.
It's a box. You open it's cold stuff.
Some other stuff right there.
It
No
is.
oven that you open up
And it's
and
hot.
it's hot inside.
Not some demon shit right there.
That's some demon shit right there.
Stay away from that.
So,
That's not a Ford.
not a Ford. It's just an oven.
Hell comes from there.
Well, again, they're tinkerers and they may do things, but they got like in the refrigerator. There's a locked-in minor air elemental. As long as it's closed in with that air going, it'll keep things cold.
Probably.
Not frozen, but cold.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to have one. That
An air elemental?
no, Walmart like 4 years ago. Didn't last long, but 4 years ago they had these little tiny refrigerators.
Yeah,
about
like
this
a
big.
six-pack.
Yeah, you can just put a 6-pack in there, but all it was a fan. But it sealed up, kept them cold. Not ice cold, but cold.
Yeah.
I loved it. I'm sorry to see it just burn out.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice. I got it literally for downstairs, but it never left my room. I plugged it in there, and I could reach over and grab myself a water, whatever the case may be, and it stayed cool. So it was nice. I put I could only hold like a couple of like the Gatorades in there.
Yep.
I never really put 6-packs. Not I'll have a soda sometimes at work. I'm not a big soda. I'm trying to stay away from it. But Gatorade and things like that, I put in there. Those flavored waters, yeah. Um, he did tell you that the last thing they did that they're aware of before they lost contact was the last people got in there. This is through magic, through the talking stone. That the last people in there were able to a mix of magic and tech were able to seal up the cracks, but the things are still in there. The other things came in. So it's basically as they're going from room to room, other things just kept refilling the room because they're just coming through that hole. They're able to refill it, but that's where they lost contact and decided, okay, we now want this place cleaned out to reclaim. Higher adventurers get in there and clear out these basically 13 rooms.
All right. Yeah. See, that's the one thing I like about that. We actually have somebody who's familiar with them. So there are 13 rooms for all intents and purposes. So
Yeah, and that's I actually had to look up the map.
Yeah.
This is and then
well, they were familiar with it, right?
yeah, they know it.
Yeah, they were familiar with what's down there. So
They can get a map. It's just going
okay.
and that's no big deal. It's not like a place can get lost. It's a tinkerer's place, office place. It's where they did some of their work and they wanted it on the side. That's why they're below. You're also given brooches. Yeah, little brooches. Little brooches. Tells you these are to come and go. Without them, you will be stuck within. It is a secret area. It is locked up and sealed.
Okay.
We got that one bracelet for a while. Also with the rest.
But basically, when he hands you to him and you guys grab him, they prick your finger. It's fun. No finger pricking.
I just looked at it and go, that's cute.
Well, the blood and your blood infuses it, so nobody
Your
else
oil,
can take it.
Your oil.
Your oil, because even with you, it's a specific type.
Still cute.
Well, yeah, they're nice. We don't make them ugly. But he'll explain to you the idea is your essence, if you will, so that because these are specifically person, nobody can take it and use it. It's now infused with you. It's useless to anybody but you. He says when you're done, give them back and they destroy them. It's the only way to come and go.
Oh, it's an all access key.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
The broach actually whirs and splurps, and the droplet you can very very light sound, like having a small fan next to you, just kind of and that's it. It goes from a dull copper to a slight glow around the edges. It doesn't give, it's not like a light source, it just gives a glow, it activates. Okay. But they tell you there's no hurry. You can come back tomorrow, which you would because you want to start first thing in the morning because they're open at day. But once you're ready, a small group would take through quarters, whatever, to a place that's still under construction. You'll go down a long flight of steps to a lower floor. Yeah, you go pretty deep, and then you're set stairs downward, but at a odd glow sizzles around it. Basically, there's energy filled. There's a pair of gnomes constantly go up and down ladders to. They're you don't know what they're doing, but they're constantly doing things.
Okay.
You can do an Arcana check because it's a mix of Arcana and Tinkering.
A whopping 10. It's a nat 20.
All right. They somehow have what is the magic eye, but inside like these little glass balls. The cameras.
Surveillance system.
Yeah, they're CCTV. They're cameras.
Didn't want, I like it.
Doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter. Like I said, I like it. You still let me know.
Okay. That doesn't look good. So, all right. Cool.
Whatever that energy drink was I got was not good.
What, last time?
No, but I got 2 cans. So I got that cup, with ice. I asked someone to put ice in it, and I got 2 cans of energy drink.
Different.
Different types. And one of them I hadn't tried, but this one I hadn't tried. And
What was it?
I don't remember. Now you're gonna make me go look. Doesn't matter. Eric, no, it matters to me. It matters to you.
Yeah, I can't drink energy drinks, so it doesn't matter to me. Oh. Viking berry, Viking berry. But
Look, there's Viking in the name.
all right.
Okay.
We got 90 minutes, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
I went to last night. The whole PDF.
Yep.
Did all that.
Filled it in.
Yep.
And you got one of the, I see you got one of the,
Well, I made the inventory sheet myself.
right, but as far as you got one of the,
Yeah, I got one for my paladin, and I got one for a bard, for my grandson. Yeah.
got over at the Chromatic?
For $10 a piece.
Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, that's my Friday character. This is my Thursday.
On my way here, my granddaughter calls me. Puppy, you took me to school. I say, no, honey, I can't pick you up from school today. Why? stuff to do after I play D&D. Like pick me up. Like, no, Papa's not picking you up.
Okay, it figures you're coming down these stairs
Into the big room or
into the big room. Yeah.
that?
I'm just trying to find maps as close as I can get.
That's you, right? Yeah. Is that you? Well, who's that?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that ugly guy.
Yeah. We got hold it. Oh, we go.
There's that thing right there.
We don't need that just yet.
Okay.
Disregard this. Don't. Just this. Okay.
You got them. Okay, we gave them about both.
That gets rid of. Yeah. So yeah, you all come down wherever you want to be, but you can. All of this can be the stairs. Just disregard anything to either side. It's just the stairwell down.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you up front. Us behind. And then Holden taking up the rear. Just
Yeah, but you have a seat if you can use this.
yep, I've got it right here. So if we need it, we got it. Stealth. All right, you're stealthing. Floor. Mark is all right. Mark being up front. We sort of kind of see him attempting to stealth. You know what? I'm gonna go stealth myself. Okay. You go tiptoe as well.
Do it.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just because I see him go tiptoe, I'm gonna tiptoe too. And it's like I looked to see what my bonus was. Like, okay.
Are you? Problem with having a lot.
I'm not gonna try to
No,
go anywhere.
well, you have masterwork armor, right?
I do.
So you do not have the noisy property for your armor.
No, I do not. But I don't have any bonus to
Stealth.
stealth.
What's
at
your
all.
dexterity?
Yeah,
You can just make a straight up roll with you.
that's exactly what it would be. Yeah, I'm okay. I will let the stealthy folk do the stealthy.
Like, no, I'm going to be noisy, and that's
Yep,
them.
Yeah, you and Holden are going clank, clank. But
Nope,
how stealthy are you, Mark? Yeah, he's got his expertise going on there. Yeah. Well, I can neither hear you or see you, but I do smell a hobgoblin. But same thing. But I go quiet too. With a 21. It isn't bad for a non-rogue.
No, it figures. Yeah, find them.
I definitely can't. I can't even see Holden.
there was any time to roll it, that was then.
That was it. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I have them. I don't know where the heck they are.
I'm so sneaky. I can't even
see the rest of the party.
Okay, I need.
Exactly. You can't see me. Better yet, I can't see you.
Okay. There we go. I need.
You need.
I do.
You do. Are you offering?
Okay. So I can differentiate the type.
What do you need power of fuses right there?
I know, I hate it. You know, no matter how much I have to break them off to do all that, he'll just start falling back down. The problem with being in their packages, they'll bend and that's totally.
Doing like full Michael Jackson. That's doing the opposite. You take them out first.
All right. I didn't know where you guys are going. Never do.
We don't know where we're going either.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. One. You on. All right. Let's see here. No, he's going to get in there first because ain't nobody going to have past the 30 plus. That ain't going to happen. Now, what you see are basically pale humans in robes, basically.
Well, human in row.
Yeah, you know, you can see their faces are pale.
Anything ring a bell?
If you're going to stop and investigate, I'm going to start rolling their perception. No. Right now, you've got surprise. You've got his 30 plus yours, but you've got noise coming behind you.
Oh no. No, not really a
Or yeah, if you're doing your move in sneak, because that 30, they're not going to see, and their passive isn't enough for Steve, but literally one round behind is
yeah.
the other two. Ka-tunk.
I mean, I can try to roll stealth. Yeah, I'll give it a spin. Ooh. 15. I guess I'm kind of quiet too. Yep. So he's one turn behind.
Yeah, he doesn't have his magical armor yet.
No, not yet. And see, just for when he starts coming.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Okay.
Yes, he does.
But no,
he went out and bought it.
yeah. He's still not used to it with his -1 dex. I mean, he's clank. But so the three of us have a surprise round, and then one round later he shows up.
Just one.
That's the Michael Jackson.
No.
Yeah, they're not dragon.
Honest reading.
No.
Yeah, not undead.
Negative, sir. Negative. What is it?
Oh no, we're
20.
Ron, you cleaned them out.
Clean what out?
All the dry erase that were under here.
I haven't touched anything under there.
So they were
Good.
No, I'm looking for an actual the dry erase.
Nah, probably put in one of those drawers, maybe.
20 points, you said?
Yep, I got it 20. As it comes in there.
You do have yours.
Yeah,
What
one
was
that can
pitchfork?
reach, yeah.
Yeah, pitchfork. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he comes in and
Bugbear.
sticks it right through the chest of the first one. You see the beam that shoots out and pops the other one.
Yep.
Of course, they all turn to face them, but we're not on this phase now.
Right. Are you that was your move in?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're all right. What the hell? All right. I am very much sure I am going. There it is. Reach out with my pedo. I'm gonna do a stocking glass to Michael Jackson there. Jackie. All right, so 17 plus 10, that's 24.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's just an attack roll. Seven, six, plus 3 is
15, Lightning Mini truck and drive. All right.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
In your terms, stuff. Your sneak. Nice. So.
Which one?
The first one, Michael.
Yeah, why not, man?
The 12 pit.
I believe. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's been he's had
Walloped.
he's been walloped.
About to get spanked even harder. For take 28 points of damage. Take 6 more points of damage. So what I used right there was my horned owl attack. 3d6. Flying assassin head that likes to hang out with me.
Nice to remember you got it.
Mm-hmm.
So you crushed into him. Your flying assassin's head literally comes in and rips his throat out as he gurgles, and yeah, he's been just absolutely destroyed.
And as a bonus action, we'll cast Hunter's Mark on this guy.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Now it's initiative.
No, it's initiative.
Well,
All right. Mark's up front.
moving forward 5, 6, and 8. You got reach.
Yeah. Okay. 5, 10.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to move forward. Yeah, they're just now reacting. Yeah, that's cool. All right. No.
They're bad, but not that bad. All right. So there go. As he fixed that one, it's spitting blood and smoking from the beam. This one was just turned to face him.
Number.
Plus 5. Yeah, I know that's not going to hit. I don't think a 12 hits you, right?
No.
Yeah, not even. And I know a 7 won't hit you.
Nope.
All right, this one. Go there. Over there.
Mm-hmm.
17. 18. Think you're higher than that now? Yeah, and they've got these sickles in each hand. They're double attacking with their sickles. Okay, the new Jackson.
Way.
Go over there. Yeah, I hate that. I can't fix them. Does the 21 hit you, Mark?
Yeah. My new weight. Right.
Okay, so I hit you twice. It was 21 and a 19.
No.
I'm going to take half of. Well, hold on. I'm going to take 10 points away from whatever the first
All
attack
right.
is.
The first one is 7.
So I take all of. He doesn't get any
Yeah,
damage on that
and
one.
the second one is 4.
He takes 4 points.
So yeah, you swing it in, you throw yourself away for that solid hit, and then the rebound, he just barely nicks him. 'Cause I rolled max on the first, and then nothing.
Kind of threw my shield right over the top of your head.
Okay, then that one.
Leaning too far back. Yeah. Falling.
I'm just gonna go straight because it's easier. So, first thing is Mark DC 13 Wisdom.
All right. Ooh.
Okay. No. You take 6 points of psychic damage. As this thing stares at you, it comes in, and those eyes just kind of get really dark and give like a vibe out, and it kind of sucks the life from them. Or the brain power, because it's psychic versus necrotic. And then comes in with his daggers. Not even. Wow. I guess there's no doubt about that one, is there? Whoops.
Oh, it fell over. Yep. Well, yeah, that one's
No, that's because it's a pair of 20s.
So I can take some damage from one of them.
Make them do
As many as I want.
Really?
Yeah,
It's
a feat.
It's a feat, yeah.
Interception feat. I'm gonna take 5. I'll take 5 points from the first.
No, it's 1.
Oh, it's 1? Okay.
Yeah, they have advantage on their attack rolls as long as there's at least another one there.
So I'm gonna take 5 points from his damage.
Yeah, I got 16 right off the top.
Okay.
Oh. Well, Revit yet?
No, I'm not done
That's
adding.
why I try to, I'm trying to stay next to you guys because. if
The
you-
total is 25, so you took 5, he'll take 20. Yeah, and he comes in with a dagger, and when the dagger stabs you, it like freezes you. It's cold damage.
So if you frozen now?
No, he made a
Okay.
saving roll. He took half the damage from the saving throw, and then he just took damage. I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
I think it's half of. I think it's half of your total. You get hit, but you kind of
Right,
move a bit.
so your uncanny dodge reduced that 25 in half and then save 5 off of that half.
Okay. So. it was-
Yep. Yep. But it was good that you forgot on the first one because had you used it on the first one, that would have been like, ow.
Yeah. Whereas this one here was you see that dagger that goes right for your heart. You kind of move it a bit. And it hurts like all hell, but you didn't get that. Mother.
Okay. Is that a bonus? All right. Is that a bonus? No. Okay. My action, casting Spirit Guardian. Mm. Mm. That does cut through this one. 5, 10, 6. Wait. Okay.
I didn't know part of my feet was stuck.
My
I sure can't remember.
No,
so-
that's just way too much. But I was looking because I'm like, is that all I have? And I've got more.
Yeah, I've got to rely on the characters. There's no way in the world I can remember it all.
Oh yeah, I know. But yeah, that's Spirit of Guardian.
Oh, okay.
Go up. That's my action, and I have to check what type of spell is that. That is 100. No.
Oh, I missed out on a lot with this.
Sorry.
What time is it right now?
He's looking for what else he can
No,
do.
I can do nothing. go.
Okay, then it goes to it goes to nothing, Tony.
Oh, so good. Me, not Tony.
Not
Right.
to Tony.
Okay.
Because we don't know what happened to yours. I have no idea where it went.
Yeah, it went sliding somewhere.
Yeah,
I
I
have no clue.
haven't found it. Yes, no clue. It's around, obviously. I just don't know where.
Probably under
So-
your chair.
Look under the chair.
Did it go down maybe go down the vent?
We both were here crawling around trying to find it. It was flying somewhere. It made it stealth at 30.
So we're gonna attack this guy first.
Yeah, the one that's been pounded on.
14 hit.
Yes,
Okay.
they are not hard to hit.
All right. Roll. So take 10 points of piercing, points of necrotic, and 1d6. And 3 more points from Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Ron. Holden goes on 11, and this is the turn that he would come in. I know I was a 12, so I'll go after. I'll just turn around and go after it. Fine. I just for this turn because that would have taken all his movement anyway.
I'm gonna you take 10 more points of damage.
All right, you go in there and you let see him just little scribble up from that damage you do, and there's the.
That is my that's my turn.
So the 12 or 13 hit? 12 hit. These guys. Ah, okay. So, where it goes? D8 plus 8. Plus 8? Yes, sir. For damage? Yeah. Because of the feat he had. Oh, okay. Yep. So you can see, you'll see the damage. It'll say D8 and something. Yep. Because anytime I did plus, to try to do the math on the Excel. All right, so 5 and 8 is 13, 4 and 8 is 12, so 25 points to the pitchfork guy next to me. Basically, what he has an extra damage because he's a weapons master. Gotcha. And he's a weapons master with the 3 primary weapons there. Gotcha. But right now, I just focus on the Warhammer is one more because it's +1. And you'll see the others are +7. Yep. Mind you, melee only, not so weapons, just melee. Right. So he has the spear, which really was his primary, it's what he started with. So he had Weapon Master with that, but not as a soldier. But yeah, that's why he does. And like I was telling him, there, you got these things there. So I redid it and wrote it where he could just look and say, this is what your damage is. Because before, you have this, add, you have this, add. And Weapons Master for 3 weapons is +1 damage to 3 weapons. He can change that after any long rest. So he gets rid of the Warhammer, he can do a long rest, which is him actually training. And he kind of fills the new weapon, and then he's a Weapon Master of that, but he drops Weapon Master of the other one. It's basically 3 weapons. He can swap them out, whatever those 3 may be. That's why when you do yours, I'm really contemplating, should I go with my halfling wizard, or should I go straight up fighter? Yeah, that's nice. The difference is the halfling wizard I did with the 20, the old DMD, because I wanted necromantic, not there. And just for craps and giggles, I made the fighter out of the 24 book. And using your bonuses, because you get 6 doing that, you kind of 18 strength right to start with the bonuses. Ow! But I haven't decided. Depends on what others decide to do. That's why I have 2 ready to do. Yeah. Sweet. All right. Now it goes to top of the round. Mark. Mark. First thing you do, Mark, is DC 13 Wisdom save. Because you're the only one looking at it right now. That's every round. Fun. It's just the size, just what its eyes do.
Is it?
No, it's an ability.
No. One.
Actually, as it's looking at you, it's like it's just sending this vibe. It's almost like you see the pulsing of the heart as these black vibes just keep hitting you, just doing psychic damage. It's almost like a free attack, but it's a saving throw. It just right? No problem. You still take 3 because the save is half damage, so it's like it's damage when save or not. It's either it's 2d6 and then it's whatever it rolls, whether you it's half or full. But that's when he's looking at somebody. It's like he's sending that vibe out. Almost like a heartbeat.
I guess I'm gonna get it.
Yep. That's the new Jackson.
Yeah, that's the one that has just taken damage.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's been pounded. So
Brady.
how much radiant did he get to end? 10. Man, yeah, they're feeling the pain. Oh yeah, just slammed against the wall. Slammed up against the wall.
Start of their turn. All three need to do a save. Where is it? Wisdom save. DC
And the first one is a 14.
15.
Okay, then the lesser guy. Yeah, there's what, two left there?
Yep. 3. Well,
No, one is different than the other. Okay. So in 15, one save, and the other one totally failed.
the roll is 14 damage and radiant damage.
The second, 14.
And half.
Okay, the one you've been pounding on, that radiant damage, or the damage from those things, it crushes them.
Yep.
And the other one, unfortunately, took 28. He rolled a 1. He literally walks in front of them, tries to back away, and others just slam into him as these guardians just, yeah, he rolled a 1. That's totally profit. He's had much better days than that. And then the other one, it took a 14.
Yep. All right. There we go.
Well, they're not going anywhere because first we'll start on the one, and he's just going to turn towards the cleric with damage.
This one here? That one?
My regular, because that's who I got left. 18. Nope. And then this one, the other one is going to focus on the rogue because that's who he's been hitting. A 15. And much more than 15. But I know I hit at least one. Does he get crit on 19 and 20? Ooh, lucky you. Well, some do.
Yep, I know.
So that's only that 5 plus. Yeah, the D8 cold. 5 plus another 7, so that's 12 points total.
Minus 7. So 12 minus 7 is 5.
And when he hits with the dagger, he just feels it, just the cold just sucks it away.
Is it minus 7?
Yep.
So yeah, because he's throwing the shield in the way, trying to block as much of it as he can.
So what? 12. So he's doing skinny dodge. So 12 minus halved is 6. 6 minus your. Oh, so you take nothing. Take no damage.
No, I didn't.
given a raspberry as you do so.
That's it for me.
All right, my turn. All right, so yeah, might as well. 19 plus a bunch. That's gonna hit. Shocking graph to the guy that's in front of me. 12 and 3 is 12 and 3 is 15. Yep. Lightning.
Okay. Oh yeah, you see.
All right, and then Jared. So it's a 17 and an 18 plus 8. As it goes, 10 and 15 is 25.
Oh yeah, he crushes. You hear the bone snap and crush as he just hammers.
Okay, that goes to not the Tony.
Holden's turn.
No, that was Holden.
That was Holden. Okay. All right. Well, 19 will hit. So 9 points of piercing damage, and 4 more points of necrotic. And then 9 more points of piercing. And that is my turn.
Okay. Oh yeah. If this was the game, Warhammer would have been knocked back. Oh. But he is still there. There goes Mark.
Mark. Top of the round.
Yeah, you go in and you kind of get under the armpit. You realize he's wearing breastplate. A little harder to hit.
So you missed.
Yeah. AC 16.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said got in.
Yep.
All right. He's smoking.
Are you doing anything else, sir? No. Just one. Just forget. Just this one guy.
That is last man standing.
Wisdom save DC 15. Nope.
Save.
Okay. 10-point radiant.
Yeah, they still slam into him, but he seems to duck and dodge half of them at least.
Yep. And it's just FYI, his movement is half, but he hasn't been moving.
Yeah, he hasn't been moving now. If he tries to move, he's going to get gang pounded regardless. So.
Right.
Yeah, he's just going to keep at Bugbear. I know one will hit, and the other will miss. So, got a little crap. 4, 5, 6, 7 points total.
So uncanny dodge drops back to 4. And so you take no damage.
Yeah.
Not bad.
No, yeah.
Little raspberry, is that what he said? Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him in anger. He's sitting there and those sickles. Well, this one has a pair of daggers. He's sitting there doing this number, and you can see there's this coldness. You know how the change of temperature, so you can see this fog cloud. You know, obviously it's a little bit, it's not like a big thick cloud as the iciness of the daggers, and he's trying to stick them.
All right. So let's see here. Another shocking. Oh, he's on a breastplate. All right, does a
First you got to do a DC 13 wisdom. You're now focused on that one. Before it's background, now you're looking at him.
wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay. Plus 7. So a 17.
Take 5 psychic.
5 psychic.
Yeah, it's save for half.
Okay.
It's 2d6, save is half.
6 is that, huh?
Yeah, it's like it's just coming out. It's just coming out in this radius.
Yeah.
But it's when you turn to face them, then you feel it. So you either take full or half.
Mm-hmm. Well, he is going to wind up taking 14 electric.
Okay, and he pops nizzles, poopies, and
All right.
crackles into a burnt hut.
All right. I wanted those daggers. Well, he's a husk, so 2 daggers.
2 daggers. And breastplate.
Breastplate.
The others, they had studded leather.
So was it 4 studded blood?
Yeah.
And you said sickles, huh?
That's what they use. They use hand sickles. They're like that. They do
2 each.
D4.
2 each.
2 each, yeah.
So 8 sickles.
They're not two-handed to do weed or anything. They're cut down into
Yeah.
hand sickles.
Yep.
And they do the same damage as a dagger. Only difference is they do slashing instead of piercing.
Mm-hmm. Mark, you missing any hit points? Yeah. Out of?
No.
Okay. For the fun of it. Let me do before you do that, let me do a healer's kit. What's your con bonus?
+3.
You get 14 back from the doctor's kit. And then are you down anything? And then I walk over to you and I grab you by the back of the head and I take a lollipop and shove it in your mouth. He's got a lollipop. I take a lollipop and I shove it in your mouth and I'm like, heal 5 more. Look on this. Okay. You're welcome. How many more points do you down? Nope. Okay.
Where did it rank though?
Okay. Anything in the room?
No, this is just it's the standard room down, and you got. That's why I looked for as close as I could get. You've got this rubble and everything. I said it's damage.
Okay. And we get 2 doors.
Down.
Huh?
2 doors down.
I didn't do the same.
No, it took me a second. I'm looking and I hear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. For what?
Oh,
No, first door.
fine.
Okay, yeah. He's not
Locked it.
reporting any crap.
All right. Is it locked?
It is locked. It is locked.
Wow. 14 plus something. Wait.
Okay, that's you guys talking. Say what the message is. How do you roll?
25 to unlock
Oh.
it.
Dragons didn't build these doors.
All right.
Okay.
Behind door number 1. Aren't you lucky? No. No, he's not lucky.
No, I'm just saying it's not trapped. Basically, they locked the door behind them. See if I can find something. That will cover it pretty good. That'll work pretty darn good. Actually. The door's here, so you come in this way. And except for what you need, it actually matches.
Okay.
So pretty good. Mhm.
No, we got Jacksons again.
These are different Jacksons. These must be the part of the Jackson 5.
4 to 5. They're missing Janet.
Here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, perfect. 6 for 6. There we go.
2, 3, 4, 6. All right. All righty. So initiative.
Okay.
12.
7.
7 with
advantage.
Now I have I've got a
yours
3,
was a what?
7.
Oh, mhm.
Oh, and Holden's is 16. If you're right, Holden never rolled that high. It was a 17, you know. No, my roll was a 5, but I have a feat that says that on initiative, any roll less than a 9 is a 10.
So you're always at a 10 no matter
I'm
what.
always at a,
And Jared can swap initiative with anybody.
he can.
Yes.
He could.
Well, then that's the only person he'd swap with.
Oh.
Because he's after month.
Yeah. Okay.
One of his abilities when he, like I said, that he has as you're going down the list, one of his things he can do is initiative swap. Roll initiative, and then he can swap it out with anybody who's willing.
That's cool.
So if one
That's a
go
bait and switch?
bait and switch.
Nah, he's, good. Run it.
Yeah, even his -1 is like, okay, can I go before you? And you can put the pounder in.
Yeah.
Before.
So do you want
He
Holden to
said
go?
no. He flat out said no.
Okay. Nope. We're good. Let's run it. All right. So you're first.
Yeah.
You still go before them.
He already said no.
You already said no. Go. Run it, Mark.
Well, no, you can always hide as part of your movement.
Yeah, but you can do a bonus action hide.
Yeah, he always has that. They open the door, they look to see what it is, and he can duck and just, and then they just see the other group.
11, 22.
Yeah, nobody has a passive higher than typically 12s and 13s.
Mm-hmm.
I think the highest NPC I've seen so far is a 15.
You're talking this
Yeah,
one?
he goes to the first one. Yeah, he's
Right.
right there on the right. Yeah, keep right to him. Yeah, they're not even dragging kids. So. All right. Doesn't even know it turns around and looks at Holden and suddenly gets stuck by something that suddenly appears in
You
front
mean
of him.
Govan.
Oh, Govan, sorry, because I forget. Because I painted them both and I get confused. Sometimes. Yeah, same thing. You go in there, pierce it, and then it lights up the same time, but it's looking at not the Tony until he appears. As it turns to face you, and
Mm-hmm.
Roll it.
Hold it. Mm-hmm. Close that. He's just going to come up here. Now. He is going to. Gotta read. Well, I gotta read on this. Hold on a second. Precision. Oh, you missed. Okay. Roll the die to add it to the calculator. All right, cool. And then. Footwork. Evasive footwork. All right. And. All right. First attack. What's 18?
oh yeah, these are the listeners. They got the other on.
And all right, so second attack as well. We'll get so D8 plus 8, so it's 11 for the first and 12 for the second.
Yeah, he comes in and just flash, and starting to pour blood
Okay.
because it hurt.
All right, now at the moment, this guy's the only one that's in the radius. Wisdom save DC 15.
20.
All right,
That's a waste. I'd rather
that's a quarter.
I'd rather have that be on my attack.
3 points of damage. Radiant. But he is at half movement.
Yeah, where's he gonna go? Okay, so we'll do that one first. Again, he's freaked out over this bugbear that just popped in front of him. 18.
Does an 18 hit you?
Okay, so I know the second one missed. So that's that one. Sprint can't attack. It doesn't know sprint can't attack or anything.
I know, but DC 15.
I'll get to him. Let me finish. Because he doesn't know about that.
Right.
This one will go here. This one will run to here. Boogie this way. I just need to know where everything is.
Just one.
This one. 12.
Okay. Take 10 points of damage.
What do they speak? I'm just curious. As he yells out in pain and agony, what do you speak? Yeah. So that's that one. He sprinted because I wanted to get him there. So only way I could do it. But I do have 2 on Holden.
All right.
Yeah, I know his AC is 22. He's thinking that's real high. 1 will hit.
One more. One will hit.
He actually got hit twice.
Okay.
With a 22 and a 23. That's only because a couple of high rolls. Advantage is their only saving grace. So I believe is 7 plus. Okay. Right. So 13. Yeah, they're good with their daggers. They're good with their daggers. And nobody else can do it because they're charging them.
Okay. My turn. Still, these guys are in the studded still.
Yeah, all these guys are settled.
All right.
The first room there was a boss. This one here there is no boss. So go that for them.
All righty then.
They got just studded leather, but they're able to take a hit.
Okay. In that case, this is the one that Jared hit first.
Yep.
So that's the target. I think it's 3 will hit. This is shocking grasp again. Total of 12. I rolled
Yeah,
1 and an 8 plus 3.
Yeah, but when the damage already taken, he's spewing, he's coughing up blood and everything. He's not looking very good
Okay.
because of the previous damage.
Yep. And now, not the Tony. So I'm going to cast Bane at a second level spell. Okay. On 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. What are these levels? Charisma. Oh, no, that's okay. Number 1 is a 9. Number 2 is a 2. Number 3 is a 1. And number 4 is a 3.
Perfect. They all fail.
So basically 1, 2, and 3.
Minus 1d4 rolled for an attack or a saving throw. Is it on how long? It is concentration up to 1 minute. All right. So up to the next round.
Yep, you have to stay concentrated. You'll have to remind me because I'll forget when it comes to my go.
Yep. So I'm going to move right there. Okay. That is my go.
And go top around, go to Mark.
keeping track of my spirit guardian.
Not now. Everybody moved out.
Not the two that you're facing, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's he'll have to use the reach. He'll have to back. Have to get out of the elite to do it.
You know,
He'll have to go to here. Yeah, because he has disengaged. I don't get attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he has, yeah, but
He has a
that's
disengage.
his bonus.
A bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Basically, we got a cluster over there. No, you're too busy trying to kind of weasel your way through everybody, and it throws off your hit. You basically smack the robe.
no.
All right.
All right. Well, Holden's turn.
Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He did.
The first attack, the one he's been pounding on before, that 11 points.
Right.
Still there?
Oh yeah.
Second attack
Even
does
hit,
another
they went down.
does another 11.
They can take a hit. He ain't looking so good. He's wobbling. Looks ready to fall.
Okay. And that was his attack. Now, Ron, 1, 2, 3, 4. DC 15 wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. I've had a 14. Doesn't make it. This one made it. Nobody else did.
Okay. So everybody that failed takes 11, and then
You can drop the one that you've been pounding on because
Okay.
he's ready to fall.
and then
And how much was it?
it was 11. So the whatever the 5.
Yep.
All right.
And these guys. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So he will move to here, and he will move to here.
Okay.
So those two first, and they're targeting you because they see you do up a spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's hurting them.
Actually, I didn't. I threw it up in the other room. It's a 10-minute.
I know.
Yeah.
The one guy who knows is still standing. Oh, okay. You remember there's the guy.
No. Well, I casted it in the last fight. It's a con. I hit the 10.
Oh, okay. Well, a nat 20 and a 30-20.
Well, the nat 20 is a regular. Because I can avoid Grievous.
Not a problem.
I'll take,
So that's 11, and you can figure that part out.
I'm going to negate 9 points.
Yeah, you see a hit and still cut them. The other guy is a 19. 219.
On me?
Yeah, they get 2 attacks each.
Okay. No, miss.
Yeah. As long as as long as they got allies, they have they have 2 attacks each at advantage. As long as they have allies. Yeah, like I said, they got the 2 sickles there. They know what they're doing. And the one that's gonna kitty corner.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll go against the armored land just because.
Which one? You got Garrett and you got
No, the armored man, the man who is armored.
The metal
Metal Man.
Total misses. Is it 24?
24 will hit.
Okay, so one of the sickles will hit you for a whopping 4.
So 2. Ow!
All right.
No, I got hit by one for 2 points, and just a second later, it's like,
That will move in and try to hit Jared. Hold in. Totally misses.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Let me get back to it. Let me get back. He only goes up to here. Like I said, I gotta get that out of the way first before I do anything. And a 19.
All right, so 5.
Okay.
All right. I can just see it now. You know what? I'm not gonna. I've got you. I want this.
You give me dead air.
Dead air.
After them is you.
Well, after me. Oh, okay. My turn. In that case, the guy behind me.
Why not?
All right. Yeah. 13.
Yeah, ACs are 12. You turn around, you kind of swing around and just pop the guy behind
It's
you.
shocking grass. That's
Yeah, this is what has been
11.
pounded, by the way. He's been hit hard.
11 points of lightning.
That's enough because of the pounding he did before they came running in.
Yeah.
So he's down.
Mm-hmm. My go now. Not the gun. So, we're gonna turn around and hope for that.
Yeah, that's the guy that came from way over there, so he hasn't been. Well, he's been
hurt, but so he lost a hit. He hasn't been hit yet. Well, he has.
He's been hit, but it's with the
Fear Guardian.
Fear Guardian.
He's been damaged. Okay, I've also got him under cast as Bane as well. So that's the one that I don't think he. That's why I said he wouldn't have hit me if I had remembered. So it's my fault.
Yeah, every single one of them has taken damage except for the one the far back.
Okay, so he's gonna take 7 points of piercing damage with an additional 3 points in necrotic. Mm, 13 hit.
Oh yeah. This is the big guys with the X's. This is normal dude.
7 points of damage with another 4 of necrotic.
Ew. And the damage you guys are doing, yeah, they can take a hit, but these accumulated poundings, they're dropping, and they all look the same: pale, robe.
And then yeah, I guess I'm done. I'm good right there.
Okay, goes to Mark.
Around. So this is back here.
Yeah, that's the one that came all the way around. Is only taking the necrotic. I mean the Great Guardian. Doesn't take long for them to get over half hit points. Bam, bam, bam.
And then no other entity right next to you, right?
No.
Yeah, one diagonal.
Yeah, it's hard to see on YouTube because you got a conglomeration going on there.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's right up to you. He's just kitty cornered.
yeah.
No, it pulls the wire. That's what I'm saying. There we go.
Thick range to that.
Thick. You got it.
Hey, now Holden, he attacked. Oh, are you still doing something? He missed his first attack. Second attack did 16 points of damage to the guy in front of him.
Yeah. Well, they've all taken almost the even amount, except for the one guy in the back. Yeah, the one guy in the back, the only one that's not until he steps into that radius.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm assuming he's going to be moving up as well into melee.
He will be, yeah.
All right. So at the top of their round, give everybody a DC 15 wisdom save.
Two of them will actually save.
Okay.
One guy will take full, and the other two will take.
There are 4 of them.
Yeah, well, I got two, a 15 and a 20, so 2. I can't see from here.
Yeah, you have two, a total of 4 bad guys. So it's 15
So 15.
is
Okay, the one in front of Jared has been pounding. He can't
this
take
guy.
it. Yeah, he can't take it.
Okay.
So Spirit Guardians rip him into 2. And then the other guys will take 15, except for 2, and they'll take 7. So 15 there, and 7 here, and 7 here. 24. Okay, yeah, now they're all filling it. All right, so
Charisma saving throws.
this is for
Bane. So this guy right here and that guy right there both have.
okay, you got a 15 and a 2.
15. He passes. He saves. The 2 does not.
All right.
So he
You
has.
already cast Bane, right?
I did.
The last a full minute. Oh, you're casting it again on the other guy.
No. Goes to 4 characters. Goes to 4 people.
Goes to 4 targets.
4 targets. For that
So
one.
he had to target the 2 new ones.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't. I can't target new ones. These are still the same ones.
Right.
This guy right here and
They
that
don't.
guy
They
right
don't
there.
make it.
Yeah, don't make another saving throw. It's just one
Oh,
time.
it's just one.
Yeah.
for the concentration.
Okay, I didn't
frame.
realize that. So it's a D4 subtract the number rolled for attack rolls for saving throws.
Yeah, don't worry about saving throws and it's filling anyway.
Yeah.
So the one attacks on you. So send you there. So 19 and a 24.
24 will hit.
No, minus
Nope.
D4.
Oh yeah, minus D4.
19 and a 24 is a 20.
Okay, so no, it does not hit.
I don't know your armor class. I'm just laying them out.
Nope. Yep.
So miss. That's for 1 on their go. Is it for all their attacks or what?
All their attacks.
All their attacks.
They're under Bane.
I don't remember that. All right. Nat 20 is actually 20. I gotta do it this way because the nat 20 doesn't count. It's a nat 20 because.
Well, no, it doesn't specify under
What does it say?
up to 3 creatures of. Oh, hold on a minute. When you cast 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range, let's make a saving throw. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw,
Whenever.
before the spell ends, the target must roll a D4 and subtract number rolls from the attack roll or saving throw.
Or.
No. Yeah, either or.
It's either. Yeah, that's what I said.
Right,
It's
but
or.
it's every attack and every save.
Well, you guys have, because I don't know which ones. I've been hit with saving throws and attacks, so I don't
There are
know.
only 2
I
remaining.
understand, but I also had saving throws thrown in there.
Yes, which
So
you,
am I supposed to pick which one?
Yeah, you decide.
No.
No, yes, he does. It's this or that. The saving throws, you didn't subtract him on these saving throws, but you've got Spirit Guardians going on.
Mhm.
He can have them subtract 4 from that, but on their go, you
Mhm.
already used it.
Okay, so
It's one or the other.
okay. I guess I didn't realize that. That's why I was.
It literally says saving throw or attack. Correct.
Don't look it up. He's reading it right there. It's one or the other.
No, it doesn't say choose. It just says when a cursed target makes an attack or save. It doesn't say choose between them.
It's one or the other. It's not both. It takes this one or that one. The wording is or,
Correct.
not and.
It doesn't say choose.
Okay, so how about this? Since
Or.
I don't really care either way, we'll say
Well, no,
Even-
you didn't. On the
so-
saving throws, he didn't do it. So in this case, it is the attack roll.
okay.
That's why I was looking it up. They got +4 to attack. That
Okay.
20 becomes that 24 becomes a 20.
Okay,
That's
so,
all I'm saying.
so we'll say for this cast of Bane,
Right.
it is under attack.
The specific wording is or versus and. If it's this and that, it's both. It's this or that. That is the word. That is the choice. This or that.
I'm going to go however you would like to do this because I
I use the wording.
because you're
or.
absolutely right. It does say or.
Yes, that is the specific wording. So, boom. But he didn't use it during the save,
Correct.
so that stopped the. So I missed
Okay.
because those attacks that would have been a 24. You drop it to a even 20.
Okay.
Because I have to subtract that 4, so that nat 20 is dropped down to just a 20. So we are good.
Oh, okay. That's your ruling for this. But I found the official later. That's how we'll run it for this. Okay. Fair enough, Ron?
Yeah, I just go by the word or.
Mhm.
But I'm done. They missed all around.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so Steve's turn.
Yeah.
My turn. Okay. So it is well the guy that's back here next to me. Like another talking grass. Yeah, I think 19 plus.
Typically, yeah. They're not,
I think I saw him blow you a kiss.
Yeah, that's 12 points of lightning.
Oh, man. It doesn't take long for them to be under half every time. Pound, 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 pound.
Are you done, Steve?
As far as as far as what I can do.
Okay. So 3 left. All right, I'll keep going after this fellow
Yeah.
right here.
2 look like they're very hurt. The other one is barely wounded. That's the one that came up last.
14. So 9 points of piercing and 4 necrotic. And then I missed on my second attack.
Yeah, still. Ow.
14. 10 points of piercing and 5 more points of necrotic. That is my turn.
He's wobbling. He is wobbling big time. He'll bleed out in the real world.
Oh, here is something else that. Well, after.
Somebody cut his toe off. Go, cut his toe off.
Go to Mark. They're
All right,
ready,
Mark.
they're ready to fall. Well, one is in decent shape, but the other they're not doing too well.
Yeah, well, so. Yep.
Usually,
Are you doing the one in the back or the one
Pitchfork guy again, okay.
All right, well, pitchfork guy will go down because he was ready to go down. So his minimum will just drop him like a rock.
All right. And
So
so,
don't take much to that one.
There,
yep,
Yeah, and nobody's moved.
no. And, wow. Well, what was it?
That still hit. Doesn't matter. Okay, with the damage they've already taken, that officially puts him over half damage. So he looks wounded. He's bleeding and a little singeing.
all right. Holden's turn. All right.
Yeah,
Holden,
he can go after the one that's severely wounded, or the one that's just
no, the one that, the first one on the severe wounded. I think 19 will hit. So he does 6 plus 8 is 14. And is he still there after 14 for the first attack?
yeah. He's wounded, not dead.
And then 16 for the second attack.
Okay. Now he's mostly dead, but not quite.
Okay.
Yeah, wounded. Official rules of wounded is half damage, where they really look wobbly,
Mm-hmm.
but they still got half their points to go. But he's not looking so good now.
3. Excellent.
Unless you roll crappy on the spirit guardian, he's going to go down.
So both of you do your saving throws. Both saving throws.
That guy, neither one. I got a 9 and a 7, which is a 10 and an 8.
12 points.
Okay, 12, 4, 5, 6, 56 out of 55. Just enough.
Okay.
By 1 point as they pound into him, and one slaps him in the head, knocks him down, and he is down.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy is just those spirit guardians, because don't forget he was from way back there.
Yeah, I know. So he took 12 from this.
He took all 12.
Yep.
But like I said, he can handle it, but he's just going to go down fighting. Thing is, the way it is, he can run around here, but then he's at a dead end. He's got no place to go. So, he will hit one and this one. So he will hit Jared once for 6.
All right. Hit Jared once for 6. You got it.
Yeah. He's too far back to do anything for it.
Mm-hmm.
The sickles just flash into him. Like I said, they're only sickles. They're basically flashing daggers.
Yep.
Is what they are. And then everybody else can pound up on them.
All right.
They're relevant.
So, shocking grass. Hold on. I have to erase my whoosies because I am not gonna go down with a critical. Here we go. Instead of a 1, I rolled a 2. 7 is 9.
Doesn't matter. He's already been hurt.
No, that was my hit roll.
Oh, never mind. Let me take those hit points back.
So yeah, that was my go.
Go right in.
So 12 and a 14 will both hit.
Yep.
So 9 points of piercing, 6 radiant. 8 points of piercing and 3 radiant. And as my bonus action, I'll use Divine Smite.
Okay. Anything for the one last point he had left. Like, okay, 54, 55.
So how many were there total?
There were 6.
All right. Any,
No, they're not carrying anything on them. Of course, there's a reason why I don't have carrying anything on them, but no.
no, you get you usually have a board.
Well, they're here for specific.
All right, it is 5 of.
Yeah.
I will. I'm gonna
But
shut
inside
down-
those little rooms, those are that.
I'm shutting down. 1 o'clock. Yeah, we just finished them.
Yeah, but those are vats with stuff bubbling and oozing, and they were messing around with them.
All righty. So we will see you in a bit. See you tomorrow night.
Yeah.
All right. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. As I said, tomorrow I will either be on my computer or I will be showing up when it all depends on Karen. She has her second driving lesson today until 5, and tomorrow she doesn't get home until 5 from her driving lesson. So
And with Dave not usually getting here till around 6 anyway, so I'm not going to.
So if I can leave at 5, I'm usually here by 40. I'd be here by 5:40. So I'll try and eat. I will try and eat my dinner before I leave. That way, I don't have to stop and grab something on the way.
So what was that wording, real quick, like? Because I had to make a decision. I'm going by the word or.
Yeah. No, the according to this one, it's the where is it? Target must roll a d4 and subtract the number roll from the attack roll or saving. That's the wording. Where is it? Okay. Come on. Here we go. The d4 penalty only affects attack rolls and saving throws, not skill checks.
Right. That's still the same.
It said, no, it didn't. It said and, not.
Right. That's what it affects. It affects attack rolls and it affects saving throws.
So for me, I'm fine with either way. I mean, like, as long
It's like
as you tell me how you interpret it, that's how I will interpret it. Because
yeah. So
they must roll 1 die for a subtract.
Whenever they make an attack or save.
or
Correct. It.
Let's say if it's
Right. Right. It doesn't say, right. It does say or. Right. Whenever I make, so if you hit me with a bane, whenever I make, you don't choose which.
you choose which.
No, I don't choose. No, if you were to cast it on my character,
Right.
both attacks and saves are affected.
Then the wording is wrong.
No, the wording is not wrong. It says whenever I make an attack roll or a saving throw. Whenever I make either or. That's the
That's
way.
fine by me, because that's not how I'm reading it. Because even he said when you make attack roll,
Or
it affects one or the other.
No, it doesn't say affect. It says whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw.
No, I have no problem with it.
Right.
I just didn't want to stop the game in the middle of it. I don't mind discussing it after the fact.
And that's why I held off from it.
Yeah, like I said,
That's
not in the middle.
Not in the middle of it. And I agree. I absolutely agree with not in the middle of the game. But it's afterward. It affects both.
Yeah, I have no problem with it. Like I said, just not in the middle of combat. You know me. Don't rules lawyer me in the middle. Unless the character dies because of it, and then we'll say, okay, what was it?
And I didn't, did I?
All right.
Yeah. I held off until after.
It wasn't.
Don't forget, because you said AD&D, it was, I don't think it was called curse.
Yes, sure. That was the.
And the curse was, you have a negative on your next roll. So that was originally, it was on your next roll,
But you had to choose.
Yeah, the DM goes, oh, I don't want that saving, or I don't want
3,
that.
4, 5, including the Kelter.
But the thing with that was it was on your next roll, and then you
Yeah,
subtract it.
this was
And
concentration.
they've changed it. It's a concentration, and then it's whatever. So we're good to go.
Mm,
But anyway,
My D12.
down for another game. That's cool. I can live with it.
Step on it.
Like I said, a lot of the 5e stuff is like they changed the wording and how it works.
There it is. It's underneath.
Because if for those of us who did AD&D, it was there. You had blessed and cursed. It
Right.
wasn't called bane.
Right.
And your next roll was a negative to it.
Yes, because with blessed, the way blessed works is you get the bonus to both.
Well, it was always the next roll. There's the difference. That's what I'm thinking about. It wasn't. It stayed. It didn't stay. You were blessed or you were cursed, and your next roll was a positive or a negative. But that's when it took effect.
Right.
I know the one thing that